Alright, hopefully I updated my settings for stream. It should be good. Should be good, yes. It should be alright. Because I updated my settings, I did a bunch of stuff in the interim. Hopefully things work out today. You know, no, knock on wood, no messes. And I decided to load up this because why not? I was kind of thinking that with all of the, you know, genuinely kind of scary games we've been playing lately, that I figured it would be nice to go and play something that's spooky, you know, spooky vibes, but not like 100% like terrifying or intense. Something of the spooky vibes, more so. Man, 1987 is when this came out. It's funny because I know that I owned an NES, but I missed many of the most famous games for the NES. I got a couple of the big ones, you know, like Mario, Duck Hunt. I had Zelda 2. I don't remember if I had Zelda 1. I had a couple other games, but I never got Castlevania, Metroid, and I think I also missed a couple of the other. There's a couple of other ones that I can't like name off the top of my head that I just didn't have. And it was, it just means that there's a gap in my NES knowledge. Also, I love that they go through the whole description of what happens. I like this. They give you this whole block essay that I think this is in the original instruction manual as well. Basically, Dracula's back after being destroyed, so we have to get him. We have to go get him. Simple as. I do like this collection. I have this anniversary collection because I think it went on sale for like 90% off on Xbox at some point, and I just picked it up because it was, you know, it's like, why not? I like playing the I liked the idea of playing these. I have the Mega Man collections as well, and maybe at some point I'll make a job of trying to play through everything, you know, try to finish all of these. Trevor Belm. Oh, this Castlevania 3 is about Trevor, that's right. Every 100 years he gets revived. It is funny that it's just basically every 100 years someone has to come up and slap Dracula back into the grave. That's basically all it is. Alright, enough dilly-dallying. Let's see if we can't finish it, shall we? Man. I kind of miss NES menus where it's just, here's your screen, press start, and that's it. Like, just get right to it. Oh, man. I think it's just because I like the vibes NES games have. Alright, hopefully the volume's good too. Yep. Alright, here we go. Meow. I will say that it's a bit of a misnomer that I've never played this game, because I did when I first got this collection. I tried playing the first level of this just to make sure like everything was good, and I remember very little else. I think I played Kid Dracula a while ago just because I was like, oh yeah, I'll just go play that. Now, the real recognition I have for Castlevania's map is that I ran a D&D campaign that, well, I say a campaign, but it was a one-shot. That was basically this room. It was basically this first level made into a D&D map. And I did a bunch of nonsensical, like, transitions and such. Ow. Oh, he makes the same noise as Zelda 2. Oh, that's funny. He makes the same noise as Link in Zelda 2. That's funny. I heard that noise and I recognized it. Ow. Okay. Keep moving. Gonna need to be more careful than that, though. Now, I know that this is an NES game, so that probably means that enemies respawn when I leave their screen. I would guess as much. Wait. There's a lot of dudes. Holy crap. Aha. Oh. Oh, I pressed up. Alright, that's right, because pressing up... Whoa. Oh, that's why the cross is in... I'm thinking about Vampire Survivors. I'm guessing that item is the same... It's the same, like, idea, as it were. Yeah. Yeah, I've... It's just funny when you notice the references that you only get to see them after the reference is made. So it's curious when you run into them in the wild, as it were, in their original habitats, right? So it's interesting seeing something like I'm thinking about like the pocket watch or a lot of the items here, it's like I can recognize them from Vampire Survivors. Oop. Oh, these jumps are treacherous. Holy. This is an NES quarter eater stuff. Ooh. What's funny is I'm thinking, like, if you were a kid playing this, I imagine that those were kind of like a jump scary moment, you know? Like, not that they were 100% scary, but, like, you're playing a relatively spooky game. I could see that being, like, a oh crap moment, you know? You get caught off guard by it, you know? I do love the animations. I mean, I love NES games. I think that there's a certain art to getting NES games, like, to make a character that's recognizably, like, I guess how do I put it is, like, you can kind of tell what they were going for with a bunch of the designs. What's funny is this feels like when I played, I'm thinking about when I played Night of 100 Frights, where it's like, sometimes you want a spooky vibe, but you don't want to be so scary that your players are, like, actually, you know, not doing well. Because that's not fun. It's not always fun for everybody. Oh, God. Yeah. 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 Throw axes. Oh my God, the axes do so much damage. Yes. Got him. Orb. Orb. Hey, we did pretty good. Ow. Oh, that's a piercing noise. That is not good for headphone users, huh? So a lot of NES games, their sound design wasn't built for, it wasn't built to be coming out of a pair of headphones, was it? Oh, I'm gonna go grab that. Oh, it's gone. Okay, never mind. Oh, you know what I should do, though? Yeah. Yes! Okay, cool. I like the cross. Cross is pretty cool. Oh, it comes back here, too. Oh, that's sick. Ooh. Ah, wait. Yeah, it's the same, it's sort of the same animation as Zelda 2, but it's not as smooth, as I notice. Like, it kind of has, like, has more delay, from what I can tell. I do love how fast, Simon here drops. Howie. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I can tell level 2, they're amping up how many times enemies are gonna do that. Oh. I like that asset. I don't know why. It just kind of reminds me of the Ice Climbers, like platform stuff. Oh God. Sine wave. Perish. You gotta be more careful, man. Howie. Okay. Ooh. Do they come at the same rhythm, or is it just a matter of... Oh, I lost the cross. Oh, that's a shame. You know, that is one thing that I think old arcade games, like this one, I imagine they... Wait. Oh, geez, that's not as good as the cross. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Oh, man. Nope. Oh, because oh my God, I realized how I died too. That's so silly. I fell through the stairs that I was just standing on. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts, by the way. The fact that can kill you is crazy. Ow. Wait. Nuts. I don't know, I just find it funny more than anything. It's like, I should be more upset about something like that, because it is kind of egregious. Especially given how fast you drop, but, what are you gonna do? It's one of those things where I can't... Hi, Interactive, how's it going today? You got first. Oh God, ooh. I feel like this game... It's funny, because I'm comparing it to Silent Hill F right now, because I'm thinking about, like, spooky games in comparison over the years. There is something to be said about, like, how it feels when you get kind of jump scared in a game. More specifically when you... Oh God. Okay, we're good. But specifically when it's like... When it's a threat that is being the jumping entity. Can you... My God. That thing was not about to leave me alone. How do I hit this? There we go. I just wanted the money. I figured that getting a lot of points will be worth it. Who knows, maybe there's a point bonus or something. Eh. Oh, there's something over there. Alright, cool. Oh, the cross. Okay, that's good. Yes. Never mind, you just got heart. It's how fast he. Oh, we got the. Oh, well, the clock's good. Clock's good. We can use it. I'm thinking about how when you want to surprise a player, it's very hard to. It's very hard to not do something like where it's like an enemy just comes out of nowhere sort of thing, you know? Because it's one of the easiest ways to catch a player off guard, even if it's absolutely the cheapest. But it works in every genre, not just horror, of course, but basically every genre that you want to scare somebody in, whether you want to scare them. Speaking of Silent Hill, I found it was written by the same author of the anime Higurashi When They Cry. Oh, interesting. Bah! Instant death. Wow, that is instant death. Holy crap. Wonder if would the clock have worked? You know, I have no idea. Eh. In ya. Ooh. I should not have stopped to hit that. Weh. Oh well. How many lives do I have? P0. I'm guessing 0. I'm guessing I have no more now. What a shame. Okay. Well, we'll just have to make do. It's fine. We'll make do. Wait. What the? Stop that. My god. I haven't really seen... I need to look up more about Silent Hill F, because I feel like there's some factoids I just don't know about yet. Hmm. Oh, I can't hurt them at all, can I? I frame through it. It's fine. It sucks, but we'll manage. Ooh. All right. I don't remember how you get extra lives in this game, but maybe we can get one. Ooh. I will say I've been trying my best to like analyze Silent Hill F because I want to try and, you know, give it proper dues when I can. I think I did figure out, at least over this weekend, I figured out what exactly... I don't know how better to put it other than what's been hitting me about it. Like, what's been kind of hitting me. Oh, God. Eh. Oh, God. Eh. Is it gonna... Oh, God, it's coming towards me. Wait. Oh, it dropped something. Very good. Wait. Give me that. Okay, there we go. Whew. Okay, that works. Nice. Nice. That was so bad. I feel like with newer horror games, the tough thing is that it's very easy to fall into... because I've noticed something about my writing that I've actually had to kind of reel back on while working on my own game, because I've been finalizing things and getting things ready for the big release day. But I had a bit of a realization about my own work that kind of struck me a little, was that I think too many writers are worried about the metaphorical. You know, like thematic writing, as it were, right? And I think to a degree, it's not like it's like awful. I would not say it's awful in the slightest. Oh god, stop that. Ugh. Strange one. Wait. But what I've found though is that there's a lot of writing that feels like it's going for big thematic hoists, but at some time, and in ways, I have found that sometimes when you get too in the weeds with trying to write thematic writing, that's how you end up kind of kneecapping yourself a little bit, because you're too focused on trying to make something that is both thematically coherent and also something that is going to be... It's basically a time looping horror anime. They go nuts toward the ends of each loop. It's in a small rural town, that's all I got of it though. Huh. I feel like time loops are inherently kind of scary in certain ways, but I do think that one... I'm gonna have to read that at some point. I'm curious if there's any thematic through lines with Silent Hill F. Ow. Alright, how do I deal with these little rats? Jeez. Those little rat guys are the hardest to deal with for me. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh well, what are you gonna do? But I find that it's something that I actually have had to stop myself doing, where it's like, okay, just make the scary thing first, you know, like make the, and a lot of the horror of my own work has been, you know, stuff that's been pretty, like, physically present, you know, things that are understood by our, you know, in our everyday lives. You know, like, some of the basic fears are like, you know, like, stuff like claustrophobia or agoraphobia, you know, and there's other ones that I've been working with that have been really interesting. Like, I think some of them are a little bit like irrational versions of rational fears, you know. But one thing I have found is that it's really easy as a writer to get kind of stuck in the weeds of, but is this thematically making sense? Am I writing something that's going to be poignant and going to emotionally resonate with everybody? And it's like, I don't know, man. Sometimes you just need to make a scary thing and leave it at that, you know? Owie. Maybe I just jump over them and just leave it at that. Oh god. Is that a game over? It is. Oh. Oh, okay, game over. Oh, that's rather charitable, actually. Wow. Really? They give you the game. Oh, but it resets your score. Oh. God, the score kind of being good at this game. Oh god. I feel like this, you know what, if I had stopped anywhere before, like when I got this game, the anniversary edition originally, it was probably here. It probably was here. Yeah. Ah. I do not like those little rat dudes. As far as I can tell, what I know, the only similarity is that it's from the same author. I already have seen the ending of Silent Hill F, so I wanted to only make comments to the anime so I don't spoil things. That's fair. I will say, I had popped open... Oop. Yes, I'm ready. I popped open Google, yeah, I think it was yesterday. I popped open something, and because I was going to look something up or something. I don't remember what I was even talking about with my friends, but I was looking something up, and I feel like whoever wrote this article really needs to go and retitle it or something, because it was horrendously inopportune, all things considered. And it was an article about Silent Hill F titled, and I'm not kidding, Silent Hill F's first ending sucks, but you need to stick with it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? What? This rat. This goblin. And it's just like, here's the thing, I don't even know what that means. I can infer that it means that the game has multiple endings, which is, you know, that's a thing. But that seems like a pretty easy read from what I saw. But it feels like such a awkward way to put something down, especially if you're going to then discuss spoilers about the game. I didn't read the article, but it just even seeing that title just made me go, what are you talking about, man? Kind of just really, it's really it's like impressively bad titling for something like that. Especially because it means now that it's like, okay, well now I'm aware that one, the game, like, even if I have never seen Silent Hill F, if I see this article on their website, I am going to then go, okay, well that means that Silent Hill F has multiple endings, which is already a bit of a spoiler, and the first ending is bad, which is like, what a freaking, like, diabolical thing to do. Yeah, I saw them already, and that is all I will say, yeah. But it's such a, like, wild thing to throw out into the wild, you know? Just like, oh yeah, the first ending's bad, but you need to play it again to make sure. And it's like, that is one thing, I guess, also, that I've kind of been... I feel like after Silent Hill F, and also after reading that, it kind of made me wonder, is it a good idea for me to even go for multiple endings at this point? You know, should I just, like, lock the player in on something? And the answer is, shorthand is, no, I'm not going to change how I make my games based on other people's executions on ideas, but I think they're bad, though, all of them, in my opinion. Yeah, I think, well, it's like, they said the first one specifically, which I think is an interesting, still feels like an interesting take, all things considered. Because to me, it feels a bit like the weirdest way to kind of like advertise for a game, you know? Oh, okay, that hurts me anyway. Weird. Oh god. That hits me anyway! Oh, that's awful. I forgot that hits me anyway, because I don't duck a whole block down. Oof. What are you gonna do, though? But yeah, no, it's It's a curious thing though when spoilers like that happen. Hey, Jetta, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Oh god, I want the thing. No, I missed it. I'm getting cooked. Eh. Okay, that's good. Whew. Okay. Hope things are well. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I feel like though with horror, it's not just something that it's because one of my. I feel like my own writing has started to slowly. Yeah. Oh, you can't. Oh, it does hurt them. Okay. It's not clear if I could actually hurt them or not. That's good to know though. Owie. But. Okay, stop that. Mash buttons. Okay, we're good. Whew. Japanese friend introduced me to 2001 digital card game I think you might enjoy. 2001 digital card game? Alright, interesting. Intriguing. I have one hit. I'm gonna die soon, aren't I? Wait. Turkey. No, heart. Okay, good enough. Dying like that is so bad. Ugh. That's okay. Honestly, here's the thing. If I was playing for score, I'd be far more upset, but you know what? We're not. We're here to we're just trying to defeat Dracula. That's all we want. Free has English support, supports player for 2 to 9. Oh, interesting. Freaking these goblins, man. All right, there we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, Shelby, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Good job getting second. Ooh. Yeah. All right, we're going up. How's the audio, by the way? Snowdy, hey, how's it going? How's the audio, by the way, guys? I hope it's loud enough. I raised it up a little bit from the usual Xbox volume, but... oh, God. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Freaking birds. But one of the things I was thinking about with, you know, like how I write, it's kind of a party game in a way, but a Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle Royale. Oh, interesting. I need to look into this. You send the name at some point, because I'm very curious now. Wait. All right, there we go. Whoop. Oh, whoa. Okay, we're good. Throw the bottle. Hey, not bad. Okay. Quite good audios. Oh, most excellent. All right, very good. It's called Godfield. Let me write that down. Hang on. Pause. Godfield. All right. I have White Day still on my list, and I know next week we're not going to do spooky game because we're gonna do Caesar 3 next week. I think having a break from the spooky will be a good idea, all things considered. Oh. I think that's gonna be a great opportunity for it. At least these guys are pretty easy to dodge. Wait. Ooh. We'll say it's got a lot of weird rules, but I mean it's pretty on par for the course for every new card game. I think trading card games in general have a kind of a monopoly on weird rulings, so that makes sense. I can understand that. I'll have to look into that. Ooh. All right, we'll take the. I think we'll do this because this will make my job a lot easier. Owie. There we go. Yes. Okay. We have one more. We have an extra hit over our usual runs here. That's good. I say usual, like we haven't just been here only 3 times. Ooh. Perish. Mash buttons. Yes. Very cool. Hey. Yeah, that's it. That sounds good though. But yeah, I've been talking about Silent Hill F and like different horror. I might want to reference a wiki. Ah, I see. I'll have to look into it then. Pretty easy pickup. Very good. Ow. Oh, they just bomb right into you. I see. Yeah. 4, 5. Oh, that's how it works. It uses the... Ah, I understand now why the hearts are important. Okay. Ooh. I understand now the hearts, because the hearts are how we use magic. Ooh. Okay. I understand the hearts now. Ah. Oh, god dang it. Got iOS and Android apps as well, web client. I'll probably end up using the web client, all things considered. Oh, I see. They put that there so you can get the whip upgrade right away. That's pretty good. Ow. If I just mash buttons, will I survive? Or no? Maybe. Okay, we're good. Yikes, Aroni. Ooh. Bird. Bird. But, I was like working on my own game and getting it ready for the release date. I'm still kind of worried I'm not gonna make it in time for the release date, but I think that's just me being worried in general rather than anything about the game. White Day is long. Also, don't play it on hard mode, so it's gonna take even longer than usual. Something in it that made another streamer get extremely frustrated. I see. I mean, that's kind of how I felt about Silent Hill F a little bit, but that's why I dropped the difficulty to story mode, because I sort of recognized. Ow. Oh god, that's... Okay, I need to get there with an item. That is rough. But I'm gonna look into... I did look into... I think I looked it up at one... I know I looked up White Day at one point, but I don't remember what I don't know if I did anything with that information besides knowledge of the game. There we go. I know Silent Hill F has been kind of like that for me lately, where it's been... Like, the 2 streams we've done of it has been kind of an interesting exercise in patience for me. I think some of it with that game has mostly been just the way that it handles its pacing. I think its pacing is where it's kind of the most difficult to jump in with. But as I understand it, I think a lot of horror games inadvertently do that. Whether they mean to or not, you know? It's kind of like, no matter what they mean to do, sometimes they end up accidentally making something that's kind of difficult to handle. Ow. Ah, god. Death approaches. Man, it might be worth it to try and redo this level, just so we can come into this section with more stuff. Said the AI was near sentient, in her opinion. The AI was near sentient? Intriguing. I'm guessing. Well, I guess when they say sentient, do you mean like it's really well handled, or do you mean like it knows too much? I think that would be that would probably be pretty frustrating. So I know some computer controlled characters in games can be very frustrating if they know too much. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna be death incarnate. Yeah, I was correct. I think this stage might be the hardest one for us, for me personally. But I think it's a lot of it's just because I get in my own head about it. Okay, holy water. Throw this down. Okay, that works. Nice. Ow. This rat. I do not like the rat. Oh god. Okay, he's dead though, but man, that sucks. It sucks to lose that much health. Wait, there we go. Jeez. Yeah, but I think horror, it's easy to fall into a bunch of pitfalls. Because I think my main source right now is Rod Serling's the Twilight Zone, and a lot of that's because the Twilight Zone did something that I really appreciated, especially when I was younger. I really liked it. Was that it was able to get across its oh, I'm dead. It was able to get across its thematic, touch points. It was able to go through a lot of very interesting, touches, and it could be very heavy at times, which is actually something that the episode I'm thinking of for like heaviest episode of the show was specifically the episode about the man out of time. I think that one just always hurts to watch because it's the World War II pilot who ends up like 20 years displaced. It's very heavy, but it's also very scary. It's like Twilight Zone's kind of creepy, but it's something that like it knows too much. It's partially because she was triggering the AI unintentionally. The AI is rather good in White Day hard mode to begin with. Ah, I see. I definitely know how that feels because there are some games where it can be very frustrating to navigate against a creature that knows too much. It's actually something that oh god, I did it. Oh, hey, live that time. We take those. I do not like these birds. I am already almost dead again. Weh. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna perish, I guess. Yeah, I think when that's one thing that's really hard to do is if you program a AI character, like a CPU controlled character, and they know too much about where the player is or they act on too much. It's one thing if the game knows everything, which is, part of the game running itself, that's fine. But it's another thing when the game lets the characters know too much when it comes to mechanical rules. That can be frustrating. I could see that. All right, ads are coming up in a minute, so I do apologize. I am dead. I'm also dead. I am also dead. That also is unfortunate. But, I'm pretty sure we won't move too far away, but we'll see. I'm trying to think of why I'm getting hit so much. I'm trying to figure out what my deal is. I definitely don't think it's the game. I don't think it's the game's fault. I think it's just me being kind of bad at this. Definitely is it definitely is tough to manage my health when there's very little ways to recover it. Huh. So I have to just be really careful. That's just all there is to it, really. There we go. Definitely helps. Oh, that's lucky. Okay, that's good. Whoop. But yeah, I think that with I think horror too. One of the pitfalls I see often is it's stuff like that as well. Like, you know, like the AI needs to be. I think some people mistake scary for like oppressive for scary when it comes to AI design. Because that's something that you have to choose carefully when a character in a game knows that much about the player's location. Doesn't necessarily mean you can't do that sort of stuff, but you just have to know when the player shouldn't be able to escape detection, essentially. I think that's kind of my big point would be, is that you need to know when the player should have less room to maneuver and escape. Because there are times where it's really helpful to do that. You know, to hit the player with something. Oh, I shouldn't have grabbed that. Oh, God. Hi. Revive. Hit him. Ow. Okay, they're next to each other. This is good. This might be fine. Ow. Might be free. Owie. Yes! Hey! Victory! Whew! Okay. God, I'm trying to imagine how hard it is to play this game in a single sitting. I guess what I mean is, like, how do you beat this game without... How do you beat this game without like, using a continue? I imagine that you do it so the same way you do so without dying. Oh, goodness. Ah. The basement. Beautiful. Okay, now I really don't... Oh, never mind. Oh. The creatures. I really don't want to get knocked off of these things. God dang it. Why do I open my mouth sometimes? I like the music, kind of feels like Jaws. Foolishness, ODaM. Food. I see now. Okay, I see now what the trap is. I understand. The trap is that if you jump, you die. Understandable. Cool. Think she was not noticing the clue she was leaving behind for the detection thing. The AI designed rather good on that to begin with. Add jail now. Ah, I see. I see. I mean, I'll talk about that more when ads are done. I do apologize for the ads. All right, we're good. I do still have the old... I have some old D&D maps of this area, by the way. It's kind of an interesting thing I have, is that I designed this area. I actually made D&D style maps of this castle. I never played the games, but I saw the maps and was like, oh yeah, I can make something with this. So I looked up the entire layout of the castle and designed a... That's a trap. Nope. Oh my god. Oh god. There's so many little traps and pitfalls in this game. I can see them right away. It's very hard to... The thing is, it's different when you can see them. You know, as the game dev brain goes, oh yeah, I can see where the trap is. It's very hard to not spring it, though, you know? It is a different story to not spring a trap. I think that's one thing that is different between theoretical and practical knowledge, is... Especially with... Well... I think with video games especially, it's like you can learn how to design a game pretty well, but I think being able to play them good is a different... Playing them well is a different skill altogether. And I think it's funny because it goes both ways. It goes both ways, where sometimes somebody thinks that because they design games, they're good at games, and people who play games would be good at designing them. I find that the pipeline from going from good designer to good player, like good designer to get to become a good player, is a little bit easier than... Ow. I think going from good design, like being a bad player but a good designer is easier to fix. If you're a good player and you try to become a good designer, it's a lot harder to my eye. So I think when you're good at playing video games, it's different than knowing how to design one. But I think that in order to be a good designer, you have to become good at playing them. Oh, geez. Back from Azio. Oh, most excellent. All right, I'll talk about the AI thing. One moment. These fishermen are attacking me from everywhere. But the thing I was thinking about was that with game, just to finish that, the thought I was on was that I think it's really tough to teach someone who has a lot of fun playing games why certain design ideas don't always work. What? Did he just get stuck in the... He's just up there in the ceiling? How did he do that? How does he do that? He can enter the ceiling? Or is he crawling on the walls? Which is arguably kind of scary. He can enter the fourth dimension. That's crazy. But yeah, that AI thing, it's interesting that, like... Also, it's interesting that, that leaving clues is part of it. That's kind of cool. But... Yeah, I can imagine that would be kind of a pain in the neck to try and figure out. But it can be very frustrating if you aren't seeing what the problem is. Oh god. No, not the midgets! Is that... Wait, that's a politically incorrect term. What do I call them again? Oh, wait, I know why I'm saying that. It's because Borderlands 2, I was playing it recently. Ugh. The short ones. Stop dropping your short kings. Stop that. Maybe I just keep... If I keep attacking them with fire, maybe it'll work. Ow. God oh, god dang it, that was my game over. Of course it was. God dang it. Oh boy. I've been playing Borderlands 2 with friends lately. I played it last night and I'm now remembering that they still use that term in the... I mean, I'm not going to censor myself because it's my instinct, but... It's one of those terms that's it's aged. Should be using different terms. Like Short King. I guess these guys are technically hermits, so I don't really know what to call them. I would call them the short ones. Wah! Man. Man. It's instant death. Oh no. But, yeah, that's something that actually with Madman's Dice I do think is going to be kind of an interesting point for me to consider is because I'm using RPG Maker's kind of default AI, you know, for like, you know, computer controlled characters and such. And some of them, especially if you're using, I'm also using Yanfly's chase, you know, event chase plugin. And it tries to do very direct pathfinding. And sometimes it's very hard for me to troubleshoot some of those things. Because I have to troubleshoot for very specific behavior when it comes to how the enemies will move about the world. Because usually they will, like, beeline for players, but they have to take certain pathways to keep up. So it's interesting seeing what works and what doesn't for characters in RPG Maker. And it's true in other game engines too, right? That there are certain things you just kind of have to debug for with your pathfinding algorithm of choice. The algorithm I actually learned in college was called I learned, you know, there's a couple of different ones, but A-star pathfinding was kind of like it's kind of the best one for video games. Because it's the Venn diagram sweet spot of intensive for getting things to work and also being lightweight enough to be used pretty much anywhere. And it works well for both 2D and 3D. To be honest, I think that with that knowledge, I believe you would figure it out. I apologize for the mini spoiler. No worries. Sometimes a game leads with the computer-controlled characters being a selling point. Case in point, actually, Alien Isolation has that exact same, I would say, spoiler. Because Alien Isolation, actually, the whole point of the game is that, oh, the Xenomorph is so well programmed. Look how cool he does. Look at what the cool stuff he can do. And that's fascinating. It can be very fascinating as a selling point, but it also means that you have to come in inherently with the knowledge that, yeah, these characters are going to be able to do things in a certain way. which at times can also be a little bit awkward. It's one of those things where it's sort of a tech demo type thing. Can I? There we go. I was gonna say, wait, can I ascend? It's sort of like that, or the other ones I can think of like that are similar are things like. Actually, I know that there's a couple of games where they're. Oh god. Okay, stop that. Run. I could just use this to run. The problem now is that I am now 100% at the mercy of the small ones. No. There are too many. Too many little dudes. Why is this their attack method of choice? Is to send many little dudes? What is Dracula is truly diabolical. Perish. Oh, good. They die. They still die in one hit regardless. That's good. Flat. But I think that it's funny because I feel like there's a certain amount of tension you can get right off the bat by just hitting your players with, hey, by the way, the AI can do this, and the other thing. And I think that can sometimes lend to keeping a game's reputation where it is. Owie. These birds! Why are the birds just... My god. I do not like the infinite onslaught of small dudes. It is perturbing, to say the least. At least we get a watch right away, so that's pretty good. But... Yeah, no, that's one that's like, it can actually be a selling point, and it's something that, it's kind of funny. I feel like when you're a designer, sometimes it's the way you even talk about your own game that can sell or, you know, kind of shy people away from an experience. Case in point, actually, even just saying a game is a horror game will change player behavior, right? Because one thing that, honestly, is much better than White Day, but it's not much, by much in my opinion. I mean... I don't know how many people here would have been there for when I played nuts and bolts. I felt when I actually played Alien Isolation on stream, and I stopped playing halfway through the stream. I don't know how many people were there for this one who are here right now, but I actually did try to play it, and to put it nicely, I did not have a fun time. Because the game recommends you play hard mode, because it's like, oh yeah, this is the most realistic form of the xenomorph. Here, it's, you know, it has like a bunch of other, you know, it's like, oh, this is the most, you know, it's the most recommended experience by the developers. And me being, you know, consummate, I want to play the game the way the devs intended. My brain went, oh yeah, I'll just play it that way, because that seems like that'll be fun. You know, maybe it'll be kind of tough, but it won't be too bad. And that was the worst mistake I made that day. In the top 3, though, was the fact that when I played the game, I had more, I'm gonna call them heart drop moments than in any other horror game I've played, probably to date. Though I will say that I think some of those were also just because I knew that it was, the jig was up. Which was a lot more painful in that game, given that you had to save and hope you made it back in time. You could get back there. I do think Alien, and I guess that's another part of horror game design that's hard to deal with, is the friction. Because there's inherent friction to designing a horror game. To my eye, it's that a lot of horror games, frankly, have some, like, insane amounts of, I'm gonna call it bullcrap. Ow. Stop the birds! These birds keep dropping small people out of nowhere. Good lord. They're dropping an entire village on my face. Can we not do this, please? Good lordy lordy. That's a dragon. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm not dealing with that. It's not mine to deal with, truly. Oh. I'm breaking all of these. I want to get an item, maybe. Well, the knives aren't too bad. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, wait, that did how much damage? What? Good gracious, man, really? Yeah, I think, though, that of all the horror games I've played, Alien Isolation's one that's very hard for me to, like, wholeheartedly, like, frankly, it's very hard for me to recommend it to anybody, except for the most, you know, staunch horror fans. Because to my eye, it's probably the hardest one for me to discuss. Because I feel bad that I never finished it, but I also feel like it wasn't a good fit for me. Then again, I would also argue that a lot of horror games aren't a good fit for my streaming channel, like my channel, just in general. Not even in a bad way, just quite literally, I don't think my audience and horror fans are in the same breath half the time. But I think it's because I like horror as a genre because it's one of the hardest ones to work in. Ow. And I think that's why I appreciated the challenge of working on one. And I'm really excited to see mine be done, like, you know, hit the finish line. Once it hits the finish line, I'm gonna be very happy. And a lot of that's just because of the fact alone that it's hard to make a good one. It is really hard to make good horror. Like, making good scares without it feeling unfair is very difficult. I think Alien Isolation's a bit more fair than other games because the xenomorph is really well done. But that comes with a lot of caveats to my eye. Owie. Okay, okay, wait, question. How much damage does that guy do? Because I thought I was doing alright, and then I get hit, and then it's just like 6 damage. Why does he do 6 damage and the other one does 4? What's the deal with that? I wonder if I should... Oh, well. Crap baskets. Hard mode of beaten does unlock catalog of sorts, but I can only say that you have the best knowledge of what difficulty you play. Yeah. I think that's one thing that's also true, is like, if you're gonna have difficulties in your game, you have to make sure that... I feel like, in my opinion, you probably shouldn't label which one you think is the most recommended way to play. Because I feel like it's very easy for that to turn into gospel. Owie. Oh, jeez. I do think that it can be very easy for... If the devs recommend something or say something, it's very easy for that to become stone. You know, that's how you're supposed to play it. I know with my own game, I don't have difficulty sliders because there's not really any way I could implement it. I probably could, theoretically, make difficulty sliders. I just think that... I forgot that you slide off that easy. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna find every way to die in this cave. Including the weird ones. Okay. Get this. Alright, we got the watch. Nice. I died. I recognize... You know what? I'm gonna reset so I can get my lives back really quick. Hang on. Alright, that's fine. Alright. I wanted my lives back. This is good. I'll take that. We take those. Don't need the... Oh my god. I can already tell by the time we finish this game, I'm gonna be mildly tired. I can tell that my brain's gonna be a little bit like, okay. What did you do? Why did you spend 4 hours playing this game that makes your brain hurt a little bit? And you know what? Reasonable response, me. It'll be fine, though. I'll make it work. I'll figure it out. Man, the enemies really do a lot of damage, huh? I'm not touching that. God dang, dude. I am gonna find every way I'm gonna find every pixel you can die in this map. Oh boy. It's just funnier, you know? Okay, grab the thing. There we go. Yeah, I think though that with difficulty, it's the same thing to me, it's the same thing with story, where when a developer says they say what they think happened in the story, it kind of shuts out other, still very viable ways to discuss and play a game. Because that can very easily spiral into a conversation about, well, the dev said so, you know? To me, it feels a bit like when the writer says this is what happened, sort of stuff. Like, well, I said, I'm the writer, so this is what happened. I hate that. It's something that I actually, I'm probably going to get quoted someday saying it, and it's going to be used in some sort of, I wouldn't say sarcastic, but very ironic way or something that, I say, okay, this is what happens. It's like, I say that, oh, it's better when the player mentally, kind of comes to a conclusion. And it's better that the player does so rather than the maker. It's kind of like, I made the thing, sure, but I have a different understanding fundamentally than someone who plays the thing, It's sort of like when somebody... It's like the person who writes the story is going to experience it in a very different way than the person who reads it. Because when you read a book, for example, you fundamentally have a different understanding with that book than the author does, because the author might have a totally different, you know, it's like a different experience for the author because they wrote the thing. It's a different thing than reading, right? Like when I write my stories, it's like, okay, well, I have this idea and conclusion that I draw from when I reread it or when I wrote it, but that doesn't make it any more right than doesn't make it any more right than the opinion of the reader who's read it 20 times, right? Heck, they might even catch details I didn't even know were there, you know? I think games are much the same, where it's like, well, just because you built the thing does not mean you will know it, like, you know, you'll know every atom of the game, you know? A great example of that I can think of is stuff like Mario 64. You know, like, I don't think the devs really knew that you could do some of the stuff that was in there, you know? Like, there are some glitches in there that I don't think the devs would have been aware of when they made it. Or, you know, certain interactions in the game itself that just weren't... I just realized I shouldn't have grabbed that because I don't want the watch. I want the watch. And nuts. Oh, what are you gonna do? I'll make it work. God, that is such a scary drop. Ugh. But, yeah. I think horror is also... I think even just horror in general is the same way, but... I think that with the genre, it can be very easy to be like, okay, well, this is what you're supposed to experience. This is how you're supposed to experience it. Big one for me is when someone says, like, their favorite, you know, horror movie is something very low intensity. I don't think that they should, like, somebody could be ridiculed for it, you know? I don't think that's reasonable or fair. I think the axe might be good for the... Oh, never mind. It's gone now. Actually, the fire might be good for the... Oh, God. Stop that. Ugh. I do not like these rats. Okay. I'm just gonna keep... I need to move. Not like these little dudes. Ah! Good lord, man. Too many. Too many of those little dudes all at the same time. Oh my goodness. Whew, okay. Oh god, I shouldn't have grabbed the knife. I remember that it drops the knife and I forgot. Nuts and bolts. Ugh. Yeah. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh, it's a game over. Okay, so we're back here. Okay, I need to get the watch over there. I think if I can keep the watch the whole way, I think we're good. I think we're good if we can do that. I just need to get this watch and then keep it the whole way. Should be easy. Well, I do want to ask, what's everybody's favorite horror movie? I feel like it's one of those questions that I feel like for people who aren't, you know, like genre savvy, I kind of wonder what their answers are more like, almost more so than the ones who, you know, have like the genre knowledge, you know, people who watch a ton of horror movies, because I feel like when somebody has a favorite horror movie, but they... Into the water I go. I didn't want that. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? I need to keep the watch, dang it. I need to remember that not everything is to be picked up. But I have found a more recent horror fixation of mine, but I've only watched it once, and part of it's because it is one of those movies I can't watch with the lights out. I can't watch it at night. It's a little too... Like, I watched it the first time with a friend, so it's a little easier, but if I watch it alone, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to, like, watch it during the day or something. It's a movie called Skinamarink, and it is... Oh man, that is not for anybody with like really serious anxiety issues. I'm gonna be real. That's a movie that if you watch that and you have like anxiety, please watch it during the day or something. Oh, I shouldn't have even hit it. Okay, very good. Ring, Insidious, The Grudge, mostly supernatural ones. I think that's fair. I know that... I think we've talked once that you really like supernatural horror more. And I feel like... I feel like The Ring is... I feel like The Ring and Insidious are like... I feel like Insidious especially, like... So that changed how some people think about... Ow. Okay, I'm gonna reset really quick. Whee! Into the water I go. Swan dive. Oh god. I know that Insidious really changed how people view jump scares because they have one of the best ones, if I'm thinking the right one. Because there's that one in Broad Daylight. And I think a jump scare in Broad Daylight, at least to me, I think that if you can hit somebody with a jump scare in Broad Daylight, that's way scarier. Because I think it's easy to use the darkness as your cover. But it's a very different experience when you're able to do so without needing it. I think it's very well handled when you can do something like that. I guess another great example of when a scare hits during the... I think the one scare I could think of off the top of my head that's like, it's kind of, I think this one's a bit unfair because it's the inciting incident in the movie, is The Descent has one that's real, it's kind of mean. I think it's an unfair jump scare to my eye, but it's supposed to be. It's actually like rather thematic that it's an unfair jump scare. In fact, the whole thing is very unfair. Oh, I went too far off the platform. I was fine. Because The Descent starts with a very loud intro. Grim Cody was one of the B-class ones I enjoyed on Hulu. I feel like B-tier horror movies are always nice. You know, they're fun. It can be very... I think it's really... I got an axe from... Why did I get an axe? God dang it. It's very... I think it's fun when you find a horror movie that's just, like, it's just fun. The reason I say that Skinamarink is not for the faint of heart, though, is because, man, that is an anxiety-laden movie. It's kind of like, the way that I could describe that entire movie is, it's that feeling when you were a kid, when you turned all the lights off, and you're the one, you know, you're going to bed, and you have to turn all the lights off while you're on your way up and stuff. It's that, but times 100. Which is just... That's just hard. Ugh. On a side note, the music in this game is fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna break that and then just wait so I can mentally plan what I'm doing next. Whoop. Ah, nuts. I think I know one thing that has... Oh god, it was going away from me when I jumped. Bleh, oh well. I'm gonna be here for a while and I know that, but that's okay. I wonder if there's a better weapon I'm supposed to have. Like somebody would say I should have instead. I think getting the watch there is a good start, though. Oh, jeez. Oh, hey. He didn't show up from that side this time. That's funny. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Much better. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. Whew. But I'm trying to think of, like, other... I know that there's one horror... Oh, god dang it. There's one horror movie that I think it's one of those ones that ends up on people's... If you're new to the genre, I think it's one of the first horror movies people point you to, is The Shining. Specifically the one with Jack Nicholson. I don't think people talk about the TV miniseries, but I think that the movie is... It's one of those ones that's a very easy, this is your favorite horror movie. And for a good couple years, it was mine, because it's one of those ones that I could watch more than a couple times. You know, I could watch it once or twice and be like, oh yeah, this is pretty good, still fun. Still, well, I say fun, but it's still a very interesting watch. They like to play Castlevania. I'm having fun with it so far. Reminds me of old arcade days. I say arcade days, but I mean like... If I recall correct, Shudder was the name of one where the ghost someone's partner ended up only being seen via photos. Oh, I see. I know there's another one. One of the ones I can think of off the top of my head that's like a really interesting pick is Oculus. That. I am dying. How's it going today, Etch? I hope things are well. I feel like when I get to a harder level, this one's gonna be a distant and fond memory. Kind of reminds me a little bit of you know, when you're playing like a game that I think it's specifically the ones with like the areas where certain enemies are just abound everywhere. I'm thinking of like there's a certain game I'm thinking of right now that my brain's just blanking on right now. So we've played a lot of different games. I'm also thinking of Persona 5. I was thinking about Persona 5 for some reason. Thinking about Kamoshida's Palace versus when you go to some of the other ones. Actually, I think kind of the third. Yeah, god dang it! Oh, I hit the button on accident. Oh, hit the one button on accident. Blech. I know, but I think it's never a bad thing to have what would be considered like a stereotypical favorite horror movie, or even just a horror experience, even if it's not a true horror. You know, it's like. All right, let me really quickly get my boy. I want my boy here. Oh, I'm gonna fast track that one. All right, we're good. We're good. I think that Even if it's something like just mildly scary, I think it's nice when... I think it's good though when horror has different levels though. I think that's why The Shining is, as much as people would, you know, I think horror fans would probably be a little bit annoyed for me using it as a example for favorite horror movie. I think it's a good thing that people still watch it as like a intro to horror, because I think it's one of those ones that has all of the ingredients in one spot, because it has, oh god, I forgot the duck. God dang it. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? Because it has a jump scare, you know, it has a jump scare. It has like building tension. It has moments of calm. And it does all of the little things that need to be done to make a good horror experience. And it also has catharsis, you know, it has the release of tension, which is something I have found a lot of horror experiences forget to add, is the catharsis. I think that is something that a good horror movie does well, is that it includes a bit of catharsis, you know, that release of tension. Because, man, I have watched a few that don't do that, and they are tiring to watch. I think the one, oh god dang it, the one I can think of off the top of my head that does that, Truman Show, feels like a horror movie to me now. You know what, I feel like, you know what, I can actually agree with you on that one. When you go back and like observe the inner workings of that movie, I feel like that's especially true if in our modern landscape with, oh god dang it, I did the thing again. Okay, I really need to get better. I need to get good. That's all. That's all there is to it. Truly. You know, I'm gonna feel real proud when I beat this game. I'm gonna feel very proud. Especially when the credits roll, I'm gonna feel very happy. Because I'll know that the challenge is worth it. Okay, so you can't move... Can't really move far enough away from that. Be proud of you if you don't. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Alright, we're gonna reset because I need the lives. If I'm gonna beat this, I need the lives. I need the extra lives. Meow. Okay, there we go. Doing good. But I do think that... I feel like with certain experiences, they become more horrifying when you inspect them closer, which is kind of an interesting reversal in some ways. Ow. God dang it. I wonder why I know some of these jumps I'm getting too complacent because I'm approaching them like I know them, which isn't really working for me. I wonder if there's a better way for me to handle this. Ah, that only affects... Okay, so it only affects... That's actually good to know. So it only affects the enemies and their spawning. It does not affect... Probably good to know that it only affects the enemy movement and not the platforms. So I could use the watch to kind of game that out. That would be helpful. Because I think part of my problem now is that these enemies keep knocking me off the platform. That wet. Okay, that one I wasn't expecting. That's my bad. Poor Simon's gonna die a million times before I get to the end of this game. Also not crouching. Yeah, that's true. That is also true. I did multiple things wrong there. Yeah, sometimes I notice the multiple things that are wrong with it now. Hit him. You know what, maybe we could... Oh, wait, you know, we could get some hearts, maybe. Oh, God. Hey! Extra torch. At least the music is good. You know, that's one thing that this game does have that does just serve as a sort of a solace, is that the music's always fun to listen to. Oh, wait, damn it! Oh, god dang it. The bat. I should have just waited. I could have waited. God dang it. Oh, well. I probably... You know what? I probably should reset, because we do not have the lives for this, but... Yeah, I'm just gonna reset. It's fine. My score... I feel like the game's gonna be like, yeah, you died this many times getting to the credits. Sad for you. What are you gonna do? Oh, I need that 5, don't I? Probably need that 5 to make this all work, don't I? Do wish I got that thing. There's... You know what? I don't know why looking at this game and seeing the cross thing specifically reminded me of... It's one thing about Vampire Survivors that I always find a little weird, is that When I first started working with RPG Maker, one thing I was told, you know, kind of too many times, was never use default art assets, even though they're perfectly fine. And it's interesting because I notice how many default RPG Maker assets are in Vampire Survivors, and it always confuses me because it always makes me wonder: are you just not allowed to use them in? I forgot that wasn't a platform. That's okay. That's good. Good practice. We're good. But it always makes you wonder what do default assets do to deserve the reputation they get. I know some of it is that it is always it is always better to make your own stuff when you can. But I think in some ways it also works in your favor to use those kind of assets, because in a way it almost serves as a easy way, especially with horror games, I think. It's very easy to take a default art asset thing. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest is kind of horror. You got a chance to see Tarot yet, or the Seventh Prince anime? Not yet. I've had only sparing time to make time to like play games on the side when I can in between work right now, just because I feel kind of bad that I'm doing it this way, but I have been crunching lately, which is not a good habit. Don't do this, but I know I've been doing it because I am in the last stretch of Madman's Dice's development. And once it's done, then I can take some time to do as I will. Watch everything I want to watch and get to that stuff. And this is definitely not a healthy thing. Don't do that. Like, if you're going to get into game dev, don't do this. Okay, I need to avoid the axe. There we go. Do not do as I do in that regard. Like, for the love of goodness, do not crunch. Don't do that. Because crunch time, I don't think crunch time is when you get your best work done. It can be where some really great inspiration happens, but freaking Flea Man. I do not like the Flea Man. Gordon Flea Man. But I think crunch can be good for individuals because, oh, I almost did that. Because for an individual, it can represent something like you put a deadline on yourself, and that can be helpful for figuring out some things about the work you want to do. You know, it gives you some room to... It puts you in a crucible, but it should be self-inflicted. It should never be like an external... Like, if your company's doing it to you, don't stand for that. But... Come on! Yes! Got him. Yes! Very good. What is going on here? Oh, God! Oh, oh my God! I just realized that since I don't have the watch anymore because I died. Oh well, what are you gonna? This is gonna be rough. Wait, so know how many? Oh God. Okay. Ah. Why are these bone dragons the most annoying thing to deal with? Oh God. Don't like this. Okay, there we go. Criminy. Holy. I do not like the Flea Man. Oh boy. Oh, I can already tell that the next fight's gonna be so rough. Ah. Oh my God, that kills that hard? What the heck? I said it earlier that I don't like how that does that, but why does it kill so fast? Why? Ah. It does so much damage, and I do not understand it. Wah. Wah. Oh my goodness. I do not know how to deal with that. That is rough. I need to figure out those bone dragons, because that's definitely gonna be the thing that gets me killed the fastest. I wonder if the watch is even the solution. Ow. Because as much as I want the watch to be the solution, it doesn't solve everything. This definitely feels like one of those games that must have had a lot of, like, I wonder if how many forums there were for figuring this game out. For like, you know, disgruntled people in their teens trying to figure this stuff out. Oh, you know what? The holy water probably would be good, wouldn't it? Probably would be good for this one. Oh boy. But I definitely think that crunch time is not a good thing for devs of any stripe. I know that, like I said, I think I'm only doing it right now because it's working for me, and it's also because my current schedule says I have to. But I do want the game to come out on Halloween. Which may mean that I might have to work on it a bit longer afterwards to, you know... Oh, I pressed the wrong button! Wait, how did I do that? My finger's not even on the trigger. God dang it. I had my hand off the left trigger so I wouldn't do that, and then I bumped it somehow. God dang it. It's what I get for... I guess it's what I get for playing Anniversary Edition. The purists are hating me, truly. I can't play it on a CRT. God dang it. God dang. Death approaches and I have no answer. Man. Do you know part of it's that I'm just not picking up the... I'm not quite picking up the pixel... like... Because it's pretty pixel perfect on where it wants you to be in certain occasions. So I have to be a bit more precise. Why did I jump towards him? What was my objective? Okay, I think I'm just gonna reset. I think I'm just gonna reset so I can try again. I need water. Hang on, I need some water. I do appreciate that they give you the fact that whip upgrade is just the first thing you get every time, and that they maintain consistency with some of the pickup items. I do appreciate that. Oh. And theoretically, this kind of feels a bit like... What game was it? We were playing it more recently on the Nintendo Online. My brain's not working on which one it was, but... There was one game we played more recently that I could have used the rewind function a bunch of times, and it sits there like a, it's like a temptress. It's just like, I don't want to ever fall to that temptation to use something like that. It's actually kind of why at some point I would like to make a concerted effort to play through all the Mega Man games, because I beat Mega Man's 1 through 3 with the asterisk of use the rewind function, and I feel like that's unfair. Oh, well, you know, I'll make it work. I feel like the rewind function is nice, but it kind of... I don't even know if it invalidates the win. It just feels scummy. It feels a bit like I cheated the game out by having a functionality that wasn't there before. Because it's an out-of-game action. Bit like it's like unplugging your brother's controller. Like, yeah, you might have... The game says you won, but did you? Why did I do that? God dang it. Alright, off the water I go. But it's not quite the same, because I think the rewind function is great for players who want the experience without the frustration, but I don't know, for me it's like I like the purist. I like playing a bit closer to what the game is intending. Even if that means I'm going to be here for a while. It's like, well, what are you gonna do? You just have to get better. I have to learn the game. I think with this game especially, I think it's just a matter of I need to learn what the game is actually asking of me with each enemy type. A lot of them are pretty easy to pick up, it's just some of them... I think some of the later enemies are kind of giving me trouble with that stuff. That... Whoop. There we go. In any case, we're at the hour mark. I hope everyone's had a wonderful weekend. I spent my weekend... I did at least get to do some relaxing, but I had to do some yard work stuff, which included closing the pool, which is always a bit of a chore. Takes a lot of arm muscles to do that one. And also had to... Did that with OG Super Mario? Yeah. That was also one thing I did with OG Super Mario more recently, was that It was actually before... I forget what stream it was, but there was a stream recently... The rewind thing? Yeah. There was a stream recently where I had beaten the game with the rewind feature, And it's like, it felt nice to finally beat the game, but I was like, okay, I should probably learn how to do this without needing the rewind. Though I only used the rewind in the castle, because I was like, I did hit a certain point where I was able to do, I did most of it just fine. I think there was like one instance in Castle 8 where I was like, okay, hang on. Perish. Heart. I do want that. Because I think with this, I can just run through really fast. Come on. Ugh. Okay, we avoided a bunch of them. That's good. Keep moving. Okay, we made it through. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, we have 25 hearts, most of our life, and the watch. So I think we're good. Alright, this is good. This is good. Yeah, the watch is absolutely necessary. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, it's so much easier. Oh, okay. Yeah, the watch is such a good power-up. Oh my goodness. 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Yeah, the watch... God, the watch is so good. It's so busted, man. Okay. Let's get this flea man. Oh, it doesn't work on them? Or I guess it does, but not in the same way. Ow. Does it not work on them at all? Oh my god. The flea man! Oh, brother, I do not like the flea man. How are you, like, I'm trying to figure out how to dodge that. You know, I'm thinking back on what I did and how I dodged that. Oh, good gracious, man. How do you even begin to dodge half that crap? Good gracious. Oh god. How does that work? Yep. What? Please die. We're like trying to juke each other out. It's like we're playing basketball. Guys, this is what happens when you go to the gym and play pickup. Like, seriously. Holy crap. God dang. Ugh. I swear, not having the watch is gonna make this so much worse. Oh yeah, and then there's this one, which is just the epitome of suck. Oh god. Ugh. No, god! Why does that do so much damage? Why? Oh god. Oh god. This is probably one of the most tense things I've had to do. Just throwing knives. Come on. There we go. Okay, well, that... God, I wish there was a freaking turkey dinner here. What the... Oh. That's nice. Didn't do anything, but it was nice. Huh. Why is that there? Is it just for the extra doodad? Please die. Oh god. The flea man! God dang, son! The flea man is so bad. I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know how to deal with a flea man that shoots fireballs as well. That's gonna be rough. And you can't stop boss fights in general with the watch. So the watch is only good for dealing with the bone dragons. That's a good thing to know, but... What does that mean for me in general? Oh god. There we go. Holy. Whew. So I hope everyone had a good weekend. Yeah, again, I'm also... Sorry, my brain's just like, oof, jeez. I've been hard at work in between doing yard work and such. Because there's still, like... As much as I want to just spend 24/7 working on the game, I've also recognized that pure work 24/7 is also just bad for me. Even if I'm on crunch time, it's like, nope, you still have to make time to go have fun. You know, go enjoy yourself. God dang it. I see. What is in here anyway? Display settings. What is this? Original Pixel Perfect 69. Oh, this might be... Whoa. That might... Oh, that's so much better for the viewing experience. That is... Whoa. Whoa. Okay, question. Is that better or worse? Oh my god. Scan lens. Pixel perfect scan lines, the rewind thing. 4-3 scan lines. Oh, this makes the screen bigger. Hang on. I don't need the rewind thing. I just want to see. Well, that looks kind of cool. It's a little bit blurry though, huh? That does look really neat though, huh? Sorry, I'm like looking at the display settings. The rewind thing. I don't really need the rewind thing. I'm just looking for the... Let's see, this is original. This is pixel perfect. What does that mean? Makes it slightly bigger. This is 69. This is original, but original scan lines gives us bigger display, technically. It looks like a CRT. Do we want to change the display while we're here? Man, I kind of wish I played the beginning. I played from the beginning with this, because I feel like this would be. This probably is the better experience, huh? Actually, you know what? Do we want to do that? Man, am I about to take the last hour of gameplay, throw it back so I can play with the scan lines? It does look better. Send my boy back for a moment. Does anybody have any opinions one way or the other? How the game looks? Because I think this looks... I think, like, in terms of the... I don't know, in terms of the viewing experience, I'm not sure, because it does look... Maybe I'm just distracting myself so I don't have to deal with the flea man sooner. Oh, man, on your guys' end, it looks a little weird. It looks a little weird. Hang on. It looks a little weird, huh? Oh, what? Wrong one. No, not that. I like how the difference is Pixel Perfect is like... it's slightly wider. That's all the difference is. I'm just gonna say it's original. I'm just gonna stop messing with this. I need to stop messing with it, even though I want to keep messing with it. It's just that there's a lot of empty space on screen, and that's why it's kind of getting to me a little. It's like on the TV it looks fine, but for you guys it's like a little small. What is this anyway? Type A. Oh, they have frames for it. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that looks kind of cool. I forgot they have so much customization in this. I forgot about that. Okay, let's get back to it. Sorry. I got distracted. I appreciate this game for having the features. Okay, let me try and target the flea man. I did not get a chance to target the flea man. Nah, might as well just keep going. I feel like this is one of those fights where there's probably some prior knowledge thing that if I had it, I would be a lot better off. But I'm not sure what would actually help me in this situation other than just getting better at dodging. I think... Oh, god dang it. I keep pressing the button on accident. Yeah, I feel like though it's a lot of these features added to NES games, post production, it does end up changing the game in ways that is not always intentional. I feel like with this game though, it's not a bad thing that they added these features. I think with older games, especially like this, it's probably a good thing that we have access to these kind of things. God dang it. Because there are some players who just genuinely won't get the same enjoyment out of smashing into the wall like this. Like, I imagine for some people, if they tried to do this and they were trying to play this game, they were getting, I think if you die 20 times to the same level, it probably shouldn't be an initial response. Oh boy, this game is really smacking me around. I should, deal with it better. But so I know that for some people, that you come to games to have your fun. So it's nice when you're able to adjust things, but it can be a tough sell to get people to play older games when they're harder. But some of it's not even difficulty from, for the sake of making it difficult. It's just that, okay, we're still figuring out game design tenets at this point. Why did I jump? Why did I jump? That's a situation we ran into earlier. I had to hold off for one cycle, as it were. probably one of the harder things for me to catch on to is that this game's still working on the, in a way, off the internal clock system of something like the NES, where it's going to time things out almost the same way every time. Whoop. All right. Oh, there we go. Whew. Okay, we're doing better now. I do not know why he does that. I wonder why they have platforms up there though, because that kind of implies that you can walk up there too. Oh boy. I will say I did watch the when the Netflix series hit, I did watch the Castlevania show. I only watched the first season. I watched part of it. I remember that year, that was, I believe, the first or second year of college for me. I think that would have been. I just remember I was sitting in front of my class, and I was minding my own business, just, you know, like waiting for class to start. Oh no, it was first semester. That's that I remember now. And I remember distinctly somebody, like these two people talking very loudly about the show and spoiling the end of season 1 in front of me. Like they were just talking about it as they were. And I just remember being... I rarely do spoilers really matter to me too much, because, you know, usually without context I can, you know, I'm fine. Because if I don't have the context for like an event, for example, something like... God, I need to pick something that's not, like, inherently... like a major spoiler. God dang, how do I do this? I guess I won't say what it is, but Avengers Endgame, there was a particular event that happened, but without the context of the movie behind it, I didn't really mind the spoiler, because it's like, oh, okay, it's a thing that happens, but what, like, in what context does this happen, you know? And I think that it would have been fine if it was something like that, where it's just, oh, here's a thing, and that's fine. But not only did they go into, they were talking about like a major story beat that I didn't know was going to happen, but they mentioned it, they talked about it in great detail about the context of why it happened. And like, oh, it made me so sad. And I'm like, oh my God, it's very rare that I ever feel particularly aggressive about when somebody talks about a thing like that, but I was very much ready to throw hands that day. Oh god dang. God dang, son! It takes 3 shots for him to kill me? Why? How do I dodge those? I need to figure out his I don't know his pattern because he jumps around like a maniac. How do you dodge? Oh god dang it. Oh, the watch too. Man. I did not mean to do that. Oh god. I really need to stop doing that. Okay, maybe I need to... I know why. It's because my index finger rests naturally on the left trigger, because it kind of waits for usage. Wait. Oh, the whip. Oh, it's fine. Oh boy. But I do think that there's a lot to be said about how that spoilers can really suck the wind out of something. It's like some spoilers are necessary, I think, to get people in the door. That's why we have trailers with, you know, big moments in them. I do think sometimes it can really ruin a horror movie, though. I think anytime I see a trailer for a horror movie and they show the monster in the trailer, or at least, you know, like, they show, like, the big important thing about the monster, it's just, okay, man, who cares? You've shown me the movie and the important part, I don't care, you know? Because that can really suck the wind out of something like that. But... it's also true when you show the monster in general that you're going to end up losing some people because the monster being a mystery is part of the intrigue. Whoop, there we go. Okay, well at least we have the watch to get through here, so this is okay. At least this section's kind of cool. It's outside. I'm getting out of here. I'm out of here. I am leaving. Okay. I wonder if does the Flea Man have a particular weakness to the knife or something? Alright, there we go. Whew, okay. I'm wondering now if maybe I should... theoretically, could I run back and get the knife after I get rid of the bone dragons? Actually, let me check that theory. I want to test that theory, because now I'm curious. I'm very curious if this is true. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay, let me go back really quick. Can I go back and not... Does it... Oh, they respawn. Ugh. Okay, that sucks. That means this one respawn too. Yep. Okay. Ow. Oh, god dang it. God dang it. Well, that's awful for me. That means I'm basically gonna die instantly when this fight starts. Ugh. God, man. Oh boy, that sucks. I'm really trying to rack my brain, trying to make sure I understand what I'm trying to understand his pattern, but I don't see it yet. I just don't see what the move is to deal with him. Because the Flea Man seems like he's really hard to keep out of. Like the other guy seems to be just kind of there for padding, and also for the Frankenstein reference. But you know, that's fine. That's cool. I like the Frankenstein reference, but I don't really know what it. So it seems like the Flea Man is really the big problem in the fight, but I don't really know how to deal with him besides hit him hard. Like that doesn't. But there's no like. It's not a particularly like compelling answer to how to beat the enemy. You know. It's kind of like, okay, yeah, of course, genius. Nimrod really putting down putting down some real wisdom there, huh? It's just like, it really does feel a bit like, well, yeah, no dip, you know? Okay. Wait. There we go. How do I... Well, I have the axe now, so maybe... Oh god, stop hitting the button! Holy crap. Why does the axe do so much damage? Oh god. Oh. Ah. Stop that. No! Oh my god, oh, I hit the button because I moved my controller. Oh my god, that was so close. That was really good. Why does the axe do so much damage to him and his brain cells? Because I felt like I was doing damage psychologically too. What's the deal with that? Ow. God dang it. I just wanted the heart. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm thinking on the other games I've been playing lately, I think with Silent Hill F, the thing I've been finding is that it's doing a lot thematically that I don't think mentally I'm grappling with well because of how the game's been presenting it. And I definitely think that's a sadness for me. I don't know. I feel like I'm always a bit sad when I play a game and I'm not getting it, you know? It doesn't mean that I have to get it. It just means that I like it. I do prefer it when I'm playing a game and I understand. Alright, there we go. Whew. Okay, not too bad. I really wish there was a heal here. I really wish there was a way to heal right here. Okay, there's gotta be... He's not active yet, is he? Ah! Okay, one thing that did make me a little sad is that I was clearly hitting him, but it didn't do anything to him. That's a shame. What the... Huh. Interesting. No, wait, wrong way! God dang it. Oh, jeez. It just feels a little worse every time I miss the watch. You know what's funny is I feel like it's a bit surprising to me that I never did the thing I did, because I did a thing with Ryu from Street Fighter when it came to learning characters for Smash Brothers was that I would go and play the original games. Because it worked out very well for me mentally to go and try out the games that they came from. Oh no. Oh no, it's not death. Thank goodness. Stop that. Oh, we're good. Nice. And I'm surprised I never did that with this game, because I feel like that would have been something I would have done back in the day. I definitely would have been playing this game to learn Simon for Smash Brothers, but I don't know why I didn't. I also own Symphony of the Night, so I'm surprised I never played either of those, but... I do know that sometimes I try to hold games off sometimes so I can stream them later, if I know that they'd be really fun for me to play with everybody. But it does also mean that I've had some games sitting on the shelves for a while that I haven't been able to get to yet. Case in point, I haven't played Metaphor yet, and I've been very good about holding off on that one until I can play it for stream. As our big Atlas game of the year. The only reason I didn't play it for this year was because Vengeance was new and I was able to acquire it. I still really like Vengeance, man. Oh, we don't have any weapon. That's funny, I didn't even grab a weapon. Crap. Probably could have used the holy water now that I think about it. Ow. Forgot. Like, I'm scared to get cracked back on that sort of thing. Oh, boy. No hidden items, huh? Shame that we can't find that there's no, like, extra items, but we'll have to just make do. I died instantly. God dang it. Oh, jeez. I'm trying to strategically understand what I need to do besides just getting better. But I feel like these bones... What the... Wait, why did that one not hit me? I slapped right into it with my leg. Yeah, but some spoilers... I guess also with horror, spoilers can really suck the wind out of it. I'm trying to think of like a horror spoiler that really messed with me. I guess in a way, I can't watch The Sixth Sense because I know the spoiler, you know? It's one of those pop culture osmosis ones that you just end up picking up on accident. That's actually the case with a lot of movies where there's a particular, like... Actually, a big one is Friday the 13th. If you've ever watched the movie Scream, there's a particular spoiler to Friday the 13th in that movie directly, and it's actually part of the story. Well, it's part of the inciting incident. Ow. Oh my god. I wonder what the actual strategy is, you know? Like, what's the tactic here? I wonder if it is about, like, can I target the guy on the ground and just, that does enough damage for me, or is there something else I need to do to win? Ow. Not again. I keep pressing that button on accident, it's really getting to me. It just feels like, it feels a bit silly almost, you know? I guess one thing I could try to do is just run past the Bone Dragon, maybe? Maybe I could do that? I don't know, can I even make that? No, I can't make that jump. For sure, I can't make that jump. Though, oh, I see, I can just mash here, I see. Okay, that's much better. Holy crap, that's much easier. Oh god. Ugh. Oh god. Ugh. Oh god, he got stun locked on top of me. What? Oh my god. I do not fully grasp the tactic with this guy. I wish I did, but I don't. Feel kind of sad that I don't, but I really don't understand what I need to do yet. I want to say it has to be something with, because his movement clearly must have a pattern, right? I don't think he's making his choices on where to jump randomly, right? Ow. He's staying closer. Ah. There we go. Well, we're going in with less health than I want, but we'll make do. It seriously makes me wonder, what's the... Oh, well, he just slapped me out of it. Man! I'm seriously wondering what the... what's the... I'm wondering what's the best way to handle him? Because I can't do enough damage to... Wait a minute. I'm thinking. I just realized... Wait a minute. Because I'm thinking about there's that cartoon by Terminal Montage. He did something about Castlevania. And I don't know why it just ran back through my memory. And now I'm thinking about it like, oh wait a minute. There's that one bit where he throws the holy water at the flea man. Is that the method? God bless America. Maybe holy water is the method? So I'm thinking now that, well, why would he make a video and then have, like, why would he have him specifically throwing the holy water all over the flea man? God bless, dude! Okay, I'm resetting this one. Ugh. Why are the bats giving me so much trouble now? Am I already this tired? It's only been an hour. It's been an hour and 40 and am I already losing my touch? Jeez, man. That'd be kind of scary. It's funny because I feel like in any other game, this level layout would not be so bad, right? Like, I'm thinking if you're playing Mario, for example, like a layout like this would... A level layout like this wouldn't be so bad. I mean, heck, even with the jumping enemies, this wouldn't be so bad. Or with the movement of... heck, even Zelda 2, I think, would even have a pretty... Well, no, it'd be about the same. But... It makes me seriously wonder, though, that if it wasn't the level design, then it has to be the character. And I think it's the fact that I don't understand how to make the character do the things I need to do in this setting. Okay, yeah, let me take the holy water. Maybe this will help me out here. I'm wondering if the holy water might actually be the solution. Because it might well be what I need. Okay, we're good. The power of Christ will compel him. Oop. Nice. Crap. Okay, now I just need to run. Funny thing, he doesn't have any... You can't, like, short hop with Simon. He doesn't have the jump movement like Mario does. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm losing so much health. I need to keep the holy water. Oh, my God, no. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, God dang it. I grabbed an axe on accident. On accident. Ah, that pun writes itself, and I hate it. But it's good. It's a good pun, but it's a great pun, but now my brain hurts thinking about it. Alright, let's try. Maybe... Well, the axe did pretty good when we brought it the last time, so maybe it'll be fine. I want to test my theory with the holy water, but... Oh, God. Actually, what? Wait, aren't I one hit with these guys? As I recall? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I'm more upset that I found that only after this many runs through this area. But I don't know if I'm more upset for not finding it or more upset that I found it because I just was swinging randomly. Like, my buffoonery was finally rewarded with something, but why? Why now of all times? God dang it. There was a healing item right there the whole time. Then again, how would you know? You'd have to hit every single tile in the game to know which ones are the funny ones that grant us the life. Okay, start throwing! Oh, God. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Yes. Oh, God. Oh, no, no. Oh, God bless America, man. That was really good, though. I'm proud of that one. That was good. We're getting better, even if it means now that I have to do it without the same equipment. Wait, just swing, dork. Come on, man. I can't badmouth myself here. This is... Oh, God. My God. Okay, well, you know what? I have a healing item here. I can heal. At least a little bit. At least if I take hits, I at least have something. There's at least something there, but... It's like Wizard Warriors, the funny hidden spots. Yeah. I guess with this game, it feels a bit like with the healing items in specific, it's a bit... I think this is a bit more... I think this is a bit less concerning. I guess it'd be less concerning because the healing items are optional. Like, if you're doing good enough, it doesn't matter, but... I do think with Wizards and Warriors, it's like... Some of them, it's good that most of them are optional, but the ones that aren't feel... Oof. Oh, god dang. Not again. Need to find a better spot to put my hand for that. Oh god. That. I do not like that he does more damage somehow when he... Oh, brother. Oh, man. I really wish I had the axe or the holy water, but I don't. I swear. I think it's specifically the way that some of these enemies interact with HP. I'll be really happy when we're done with this stage. I'll be really happy. Man, it does feel a bit like Wizards and Warriors with that stuff, though. It's funny, I actually mentioned Wizards and Warriors with some friends recently, and they heard me mention the name and they thought I was joking, and I'm like, no, it's really funny. I like the wizard. He's very funny. I like his pink robes. Oop. Burp. Okay. How do I... Doesn't even count! That's what makes me sad, is that it doesn't even count when I hit him like that. God! Oh my god. Area sounds like Captain Skyhawk a bit. It does a little bit. Also, man, oh god. You know what's the thing that's I think I'm seeing in terms of the level design here is that I think the thing that's striking me is that it's the specific orientation of enemies. Why did I jump? You know what? I'm resetting. I don't care. I could just rewind it. I very easily could, but no, it's the principle of the matter. I'm gonna do it anyway. I think dying to something that feels like I shouldn't die here is... You know what's funny? I just realized I'm doing the thing that... It's the thing I do when I'm playing racing games time trials. Where if I make a mistake within the first 3 turns, I just reset entirely. Like, I'd rather not even bother testing that one out. Even if it would theoretically mean that I get to try the thing and just, like, go take a crack at it. Okay, let me take this with me. I'm gonna take this with me. I don't know. It's like it's one of those things where once I'm not far enough into an attempt to feel bad about resetting, but it just feels a little defeatist to just give up right away if I fail something like that. It hurts my soul a little bit when that happens. I'm trying to be, you know what I am going to be grateful for is that at the very least, I don't have to worry so much about the, like, once we beat the boss, the area boss, we're fine. Because then once we beat the area boss, we can just fully dip, it's fine. So then if I need to reset for lives, I don't care. Because I've already beaten the enemy. Okay, I'm resetting. Okay, I'm resetting. I definitely think this game has had more deaths than other NES games we've played on stream. Which I think makes some sense, but man, it does feel sad, doesn't it? Even against Super Nintendo games, because we played Donkey Kong Country and I didn't have nearly as many deaths. I'm so tempted to just like, so just to yeet myself off the precipice again. But I think at this point I'm probably, it's probably rather. Okay, I'm resetting. Okay, that's a sign. I need to take a breathe. You know what? It'd almost be a breather to go reset the game. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to. Hang on. I need to just like mentally reset. Clearly I need to play. You know what I just realized? I need to play the rest of the game again because I clearly didn't pick up what I'm supposed to from the rest of the game. Like I'm noticing it now that I definitely did not pick up what I'm supposed to about how to play from the earlier parts. So I'm gonna play this part really quick so I can see, because I need to understand what I'm missing fundamentally. I want to see again. I'm gonna take a look. I will say also, okay, one thing I'm noticing immediately, but like after playing that level for long enough, this level, like the first level, has something that the other ones don't, and that's like plentiful resources. And also, I'm noticing the quarter reader moments now. Huh. But when you have the foreknowledge of a bunch of stuff, it's way easier to handle. Not to mention that this area has way more resources. Look at this. Like, you just have a million enemies to slap around. It's so nice. Look at all that. Like, so many enemies, so many items. Also, as a first level, I think the music definitely slaps a lot more. I feel like a lot of games of this era, it's like your first level, if you don't have music that slaps, it's like, what are you doing, you know? And I think that that's just kind of true here, is that if the music has to be going hard. Also, it seems like different areas have different rules for the fishmen popping up. Because clearly the ways that they show up are different depending on the area. Hey. Yeah, I definitely think there were some things I needed to pick up mentally back here that I didn't get in the other level. I think it's good I practice it in a safer environment. Especially stuff like just knowing how to jump and maneuver properly. So I'm seeing it now that I probably didn't get enough practice actually maneuvering. Not again. Oh. I just pause time and slap him to death. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, see that one, that is so much easier to do with all of the time I've spent in the other levels, because now I understand. I think with the watch too, I think the rest, like, the enemies that can be affected by the watch are way easier to handle as well. Because now I'm thinking about how because the flea man you can't affect with the watch. So I need to find an alternative method to handle him. So I'm trying to figure if that particular flea man and I guess Frankenstein's monster can't be affected by the watch, then I need to choose a different method of attack, but I don't know what to choose. Oh yeah, what's this? Points? What is the point of that? Now that pun was intended. Whoop. Some puns need to be intended. You just need to have it. I think the level design, also, I'm noticing that as we go through, they're choosing more... There are more quarter eater moments as we go forward. Which... As I stated earlier, it's not a bad thing to have moments like that, but it can be frustrating if your game is comprised of moments that are meant to rob the player of their time. Because that can be a hard sell, you know? Yep. Okay. Especially with games like this where death is instant if you fall off. It can be a really hard sell when that happens and you have to redo a bunch of stuff. Wah. Simon, please. There we go. I was about to say, come on, man. Okay, nothing here. I guess I'm always surprised when I find an area that doesn't have a secret, you know? Like, nothing. Nothing at all. Aw. Okay, watch again. Very good. Yeah, see the platforms too also are... Oh god. Now that one definitely is meant to make you die on accident. Again, it feels like there are some enemy placements here that feel like they're just meant to mess with you. Like, just to steal your life immediately. Which is fine, but it can also be... It can be disheartening when you're playing through the game and then you run into these and you don't know what they are. Okay. Go, go, go. Nice. That's much better this time. Gracious. Ugh. Ah. Oh, the bat. Freaking bats. Yeah, I think some enemy types are a lot harder to mentally grapple with than others. I think the statue ones aren't too bad, but the bone dragons are the ones that I'm really scared of when we get back to them. Ooh. Not dealing with that right now. And then after this level is the horrendous... God, that is flashing. That is a big flashing light. Holy. I do know why this hallway is designed this way, because they expect you to die. Okay, ready? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Okay. Nice. We take those. Yeah, see, the first two levels aren't too bad when you know what's coming, but I guess it's funny because it follows the tenets of horror. Once you know something's coming, it's a lot easier to handle the next time you go through it, but it's not the same when you're feels a bit different when you're dealing with it yourself. You know, like when you're watching a horror movie, it's different than when you're playing a horror game, right? God, I do not like the flea men. Eh. Is Frankenstein in a fourth area? I'm looking at a wiki and it's interesting. Yeah, well, the Frankenstein's monster is, yeah. The monster is there. I will say, you know what's funny? I say that, but it's not, it doesn't really make it any... I guess technically his surname would be Frankenstein, wouldn't it? Because he is the son of Frankenstein, technically. Well, he's the creation. I guess legally he should share the surname, right? That's one thing. I guess it's one thing where it's like, it kind of feels a bit like the statement of, you know, knowledge is knowing a tomato is a fruit, wisdom is knowing that you don't put it in a salad. But, or in a fruit salad, rather, not a salad. You can put cherry tomatoes in salads, that's nice. But, like fruit salad, you do not put, like you wouldn't put a tomato in a fruit salad. I am dead. But the point is that it feels a bit like that, where it's like knowing, if you've read Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, you know that Frankenstein's the name of the doctor, not the monster. But wisdom is knowing when to shut up and not correct people about it. Frankly. Yeah. Because it's like, I don't know, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, like, yes, it is correct to say that it is Frankenstein's monster, but the man right in the area is actually Igor, according to the wiki. Oh, that's funny. Huh. I don't know why, but I don't know why that it feels funny to me, because that implies that... That kind of implies that Castle Frankenstein and Dracula's castle, like Castlevania itself, God bless America, and Castlevania itself are the same castle, which arguably is a way weirder implication than I think I was ready for. Ow. I do not like these things. Stop that. I feel like any enemy that has tracking is probably the most annoying thing in this game. I'm not sure what it is, but something about, like, enemies having tracking in this game is somehow the worst thing to deal with. I got sniped out of the air. Huh. Well. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, there we go. Also, get suggestions, but I'll wait unless you ask. I think if I get back to Igor and the monster, and I run into the exact same difficulties, I'm gonna ask for help. I'll ask directly for help. If I get back to that monster, and I still have the same problem, then then I should probably ask. Now, the thing with all games is that the main objective is that each level should be teaching you something, you know? Like, it's like the objective of a level is to show you something about the game that you haven't seen yet. And in a way, it's about teaching. You know, it's going to teach you something about the game's mechanics that you were not previously aware of. And this level seems to be that patience is a resource. But in seriousness, it's probably that because enemies have tracking and by extension also will do a lot of weird stuff. The key is like trying to figure out when to trigger them. I definitely am finding that. I think I feel like some enemy types being that difficult to dodge is probably the hardest part for me. Like trying to get around certain attacks like that is just difficult as all heck for me. I'm not sure why though. Like it feels like okay, I think it's because I gauge that I can hit the enemy. And because I think I can hit them, and then I just don't, it hurts me a little bit mentally. Does psychic damage. I've made that same mistake 3 times now, and it's not getting any better. You know what, I'm just gonna I think at this point I'd rather reset. Just because I'm tired of the Fleaman. I'm just gonna dip. God dang it. It's like, it feels kind of sad when you remember how to do something and then you just don't execute on it. Because I see what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bait out I want to bait out the Fleaman. So that... Oh boy. It's like I want to bait the Fleaman so that they show up and I want them to make the jump move. Yeah, I want them to do that, and I want to hit them with the holy water, because I think that... I feel like that's why they give you the holy water at this point. Also because, man, it does feel... It feels like they really want you to know how to bait enemies out, so you can attack them in an advantageous position, but... That also doesn't feel like that's what they're going for sometimes, because some of these moments just feel like quarter eaters. In a way, jump scares. I guess all quarter eater moments are just jump scares in disguise, aren't they? I guess that wraps back to the beginning, to earlier in stream when I was talking about jump scares that, and also with horror in general and how it can be literal and how like, because a lot of writers are very much in the, they're in the business right now of writing very, you know, thematic stories. And I kind of feel like, as much as I'm, you know, I'm in pain playing this right now, I don't think it would be better if the game was less intensive about it. Like if you stripped out the unfair moves and the jump scares, as it were, I don't think the game would be better for it. So I feel like in a very weird way, if you stripped out the game kind of playing unfair, it wouldn't quite feel like horror in a weird way. Because I think horror, and like by extension, like scary things, I think part of their strength is in a power imbalance. And that's what makes it cathartic when you conquer it in a way, you know? Like I'm thinking about the fact that, okay, ow. Oh god, I'm dead. Ugh. So I'm thinking that, would this game be more cathartic to finish? Like, to beat this game, would it be a more interesting experience if I just walked through it? You know, like if I curb stomped every enemy. I said that the advice. I'd like to be able to help if I can and offer just an in-case option. Mainly don't like seeing players do something pointless for a turn if I'm allowed to let them know. Yeah. No, I feel that. I definitely understand that. I know for me personally, part of it is... It's one of those things where it's different when it's a strategy thing, where it's, okay, what strategies can I try to win the game? Versus, okay, there's definitely something, like a specific gimmick here that I'm not seeing. So in a way, it kind of feels like when you don't see the door that's very obviously to your left. That can feel kind of sad when you don't recognize it. I have time to tape my hand to the side of the controller, so I stopped doing that. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop touching the side of the controller. Alright. Locking my hand. I kind of wish I had an NES controller in hand now. It's like, not touch the thing. I'm not going to use it. Even if it would make my life easier, I'm not using it. Oh god. Oh god bless. Okay, at least I can destroy those. That's good, at least. Perish. Bird. God, I keep forgetting that the birds can dive on you like that, and it keeps getting me. Ugh. Oh well. Ugh. Oh well. It's fine. Just for the... just so I can get moving. There we go. Ugh. Would these guys even be affected by the thing? Oh god. Bat! Ah, nuts and bolts. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I feel like this game... I do think it has some of that old NES jank that is very hard to justify later. You know, it's like when you're older and you're playing these games again, it sometimes can feel like an exercise in patience to justify some game design choices. I do think some of it is also like, yeah, I don't think a game nowadays would be able to get away with like being this harsh at times. It's kind of feels like you wouldn't be able to make these exact same design choices without someone thinking that you're a bit crazy, you know? And I think that's reasonable, to be honest. Knife. Okay, you know what? Hang on. Is that block? No. Okay, no healing, no free hidden, no... Oh, that's good to know. Ow. Okay, let me get on this side. Ugh. Oh, interesting. They're blocked off. Yes. I see. Okay, so that's a tactic. Huh, that makes me wonder now. Maybe there's a spot... There's probably a spot like this in the Flea Man fight, isn't there? That would be my theory then, because there has to be some spot on the map that makes their AI, or at least their ability to fight me, weaker. I guess similarly to the rest of the game, the idea is that you need to take a position that allows you to maintain the advantage. So there must be a position in that room with the Flea Man that allows me to have the advantage that I'm not quite aware of yet. I think it might be that far left corner, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's that top right? Maybe it's the top right corner? So I'm thinking about the room and its layout, so... Because there's just enough room on the right side that you wouldn't get... Because you wouldn't be able to get hit by... You wouldn't be able to get hit by the Flea Man, maybe. I know that Frankenstein wouldn't be able to hit you, so... Ooh. Huh. That's a thought. Ooh. Now I'm thinking about it. One thing I will say, one thing I do like about NES, like enemy tracking is that generally the tactic was to make the enemies track if you're on the left or right side of the enemy, rather than worrying too much about like up and down. Some NES games were doing, you know, all grid directions, but not always necessary. What did I just get? What did I just get? Ow. God dang, son! Stop that. I do not like the Fleamen. Are they called Fleamen because they're riddled with fleas, or are they called Fleamen because... Bleh. Are they called Fleamen because they move like fleas and they do that little bouncing move that they used to do in cartoons? Are you aware of Symphony of the Night as well? Yes! This is the game that made it Metroidvania instead of Metroid-alike. Yep. I am aware of it. I don't know. I am aware of it. I don't know if I'll do it soon, but we'll see. Hang on. I just realized, Luke, you sent messages earlier. Hang on. I think Dead Space plenty horror that you make you feel powerless. Well, I guess I get to actually to answer that statement. I do actually have a thought about that one. And but also, how are you doing today, Luke? Hope you're doing well. Oh God. I might do Symphony of the Night. I don't know if I'm gonna do it soon, but I might. I'm not sure though. I'm not 100% sure. We could, if I have time for it. I think it depends on how fast if we finish Look Outside quickly. Like I say, like quickly, as if I want to finish it quick, but I guess it depends on how long. Because I don't really know how long Look Outside's going to be. If we finish that in time, I might do Symphony of the Night for the rest of October for Wednesdays. I know we have a redeem for the Ace Attorney series waiting, but I'm kind of waiting to do Ace Attorney until November because I think it'd be better suited for less spooky times. Also, so that I can make that almost Christmas joke one more time, even though it's the Apollo series, but still. I would like to get to Symphony of the Night if possible. So that is definitely one that I want to play at some point. Definitely a game that I need to experience myself at some point. Maybe that is the goal. Hang on. Come on, let me up there. Yeah, you rat. Okay, let me up there. Nope, got. I wanted to try and get above him. Those fleas are all called Igor Hunchbacks according to the wiki. I see. Come on, let me up there. Nope, okay, I can't get up there. I see. Now, the original Ace Attorney has Christmas Case too. No, I know, that's the thing. I've played the original Ace Attorney trilogy. But what I mean is, like, I want to be able to make that joke during the Apollo Ace Attorney trilogy. Because I've never played the Apollo series, but I want to, because I know we have a redeem for it, so I wanted to save it for less spooky time. Though next Sunday we are going to play Caesar 3, so I have a little break from the spooks. And also because I'm curious to its functionality. Oh. Actually, I should probably make sure it works. God dang. Because I was going to play Labyrinth of the Demon King, and that didn't work at all, and I can't get it running anymore. I can't get it running at all. Should probably make sure that I can get Caesar 3 running, because I already have had one game just go kaput on me. Weh. But I do want to play... There's a couple of games I do want to get around to at some point. Oh wait, we're invincible! Oh, I'm not going to be able to keep it for the fight, am I? Ah. Oh god. Oh god, no. God! He just kept slamming into me. Man. Oh, jeez. I'm trying to think of, like, where do I go in that room? Because I thought I could go above him, and I could use that platform to get away from him, but I couldn't even get up there. That was my first guess, was that I could get up there. But the Pocket Watch didn't work on him either. Because I tried that earlier, that the Pocket Watch doesn't work at all on that particular Flea Man and Frankenstein. Ow. God. That's fine. I'll make it work. Okay, let's try this. I would like to see if the holy water would work. Because if the holy water works, that'd be huge. But that's only if it works. Actually, I guess one thing thinking about also with horror games is that one thing that can be tough to keep people scared is if your maps look the same. It's good that this game has had pretty good like map variety so far. And part of that's also just the way that they've been doing the areas. Like, this area being so different is good. We get a break from the doom and gloom of the inside of the castle. Even though the first level's pretty bright, because they give you the big white walls and stuff. Oh, god dang it. Okay, well, we have the axe now. Oh, wait, no, the axe was good last time. I remember the last time we had the axe with against the flea man, it worked out okay. Maybe it'll work? Maybe if I'm really careful about dodging, it'll be fine. Ow. I will say, the NES effects where they flash the screen white, I don't miss those, but I feel like there's a certain shock value you only get when you do white flashes, but Man, they do hurt the eyes a little bit. Ow. Nuts and bolts. Weh. Oh well. Oh wait, you know what? We have the heal. We have the heal. Okay, 1 off from maximum is pretty good. I'll take that. That's pretty good. Ah. Okay, there we go. Well, not the best amount of health to come into this with, but I think I can make it work. Hopefully. Okay. No, game. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, Oh boy. Okay. I don't think I'm learning anything every time I go in there. I genuinely don't think I'm actually picking up any new information that's helping me out. Because every time we've been in there, I don't think I've picked up anything other than, yep, I died again. And I don't think that's helping me in the slightest. It's not helping me at all to mentally not catalog what I just did and what I could do better. Because that's what you're supposed to do when you fight bosses like this, but if you don't come back with anything, it's harder to even... It's harder to make improvements, right? Okay, we're just gonna... I'm gonna... Reset. Reset that one. Blech. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to parse out what did I do wrong with the Flea Man fight that I don't... What I guess the trouble is, what am I not understanding about this fight and what it's doing? That's causing me this divide. You know, it's funny, I feel like, you know, I guess to bring this back to horror games again, I feel like horror games have the hardest time with this kind of stuff. Like, horror games and first-person shooters, in my eye, have the hardest time doing this, because if you get killed by something too suddenly, there is no information to work from. You know, it's like you just die, it's like, okay, what do I even do with that, you know? Because you really need some sort of actionable information to work with, right? When something goes wrong when you lose a game, you need to be able to look back at it and go, okay, yeah, well, this is what I did wrong. I think horror games have this problem because it can be very easy to just instant kill your players because that works well for jump scares, but it doesn't work well for teaching players good practices. I think Phasmophobia actually has this really bad, and if you're doing like very high difficulties. Oh god dang it. Okay, Neuroctim, what's that tip you had? What's that tip you found? I'm over it. I'm over my pride at this point because there has to be something I'm missing here, right? Like it can't just be that there's like it's just a skill issue. Because I feel like I'm getting tricked somehow. Holy water, far right to hide under. Oh my god, I was right about the holy water. God dang it. I feel like it's even worse knowing that I was right about the holy water. Like somehow that mentally makes it feel a little worse. Okay. Far right. Oh, so I have to go where they spawn. I see. That's oh, that's so weird. Is it even doable with a knife? Igor's invincible can be stunned only. I see. Okay, okay, we'll say even without the holy water, that's doable. That's doable. That feels okay. Can I just say also figuring out that Igor can't be hurt is so stupid. That does feel a bit like a trick. Jump out when necessary. I see. Can I just say that Igor not being able to act? Because I thought that hitting Igor was weird. The fact that hitting Igor, god dang it. The fact that hitting Igor does nothing is far more egregious than I expected. Because I was thinking, okay, maybe I could hit him, but clearly clearly it doesn't matter if I hit him or not. So, god dang. That's actually kind of annoying. It's just like, I don't know, something about that just hits different in a way. Like, finding out that, oh yeah, this enemy just doesn't matter to the fight. Like, you just need to hit the monster that's somehow worse. Ugh. I will say, that is one thing that is, I think nowadays for some people it's a hard sell, is invincible monsters in horror games, and like games in general, I think. Where it's like, if it's going to be invincible, it has to be made very clear. And I guess to go back to that, because earlier we were talking about, I saw that the Dead Space mentioned that it makes you feel less powerful. I think the key is that, the key with power in horror is that it's not about being powerless, it's about your relative power to the situation, right? Because it's like, Isaac never feels like he's incapable of dealing with necromorphs, but it's the fact that when you're dealing with one necromorph, you have a problem. 10 necromorphs is a death sentence. And I think that's the key, is that it's sort of, to me, like the same argument for me about divinity in fiction. Played any of the Prince of Persia games? Actually, yes, I did. I played the Dagger of Time a while ago now, I think. It was what was it, last year? Would have been last year. I know I played the Dagger of Time, the Sands of Time. Played the Sands of Time. That was a lot of fun. I actually played that. Holy water is powerful, but not absolutely necessary there. Yeah, it seems like the holy water is just like the preferred choice, but not the only choice. Whip. Meow. Okay. There we go. Holy. That was rough. Blech. Warrior then has an invincible monster. Imagine it feels pretty scary then, right? Where it's just like, but I guess what I mean is like, how do I put it? How do I better put my thoughts to paper? I guess it feels like it's easy to scare the player with stuff like that. Oh god. It's gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Okay. Igor will generate hop while he's... Oh god. Ugh. Oh god. Ugh. No, instant death. Oh, definitely scared my dad. He'll generally hop while he's in the middle screen, jump high when he reaches the platforms in the corners. Hiding on the inside edge of the platforms is recommended. Player should be ready to move out of the way because he won't always follow this exactly. Ah, I see. Makes sense. But I feel like the key is that, like, just like I actually wrote a small, it's one of the papers I wrote for my philosophy book, was that I talked about what makes like gods in fiction and how we define them. And the way that I kind of feel like that similar argument could be used for that similar argument could be used for how horror works, is that it's not necessarily that something is invincible 100%, but just that it's that gap in power can make something feel insurmountable. I think in that way, it's that feeling of powerlessness makes something scary, right? Like when something horrible happens, the inability to stop it from happening is the fear factor. I guess that's where like slasher films kind of fall into, is it's not necessarily that you're scared about like you getting like, you know, like the chances of a mass killer or such. It's just that, okay, these characters do not know they're in a horror movie and are stuck in the tragic setting of, yeah, this is gonna suck for everybody involved, you know? Man, he took a lot more hits. Rip. Rule within the fight is that Igor is invisible, can be stunned temporarily with attacks, but the creature is the only one that takes the damage and must be defeated in order to kill Igor as well. Yes. That much I got. Sorry, word vomit. No, I understood it now. Yeah, so now, I guess the things I really needed were knowing that Igor was invincible, basically. I feel like knowing he's invincible is enough to help me out with this fight, honestly. Whip. Alright, go this way. Go that way. Yes, okay. Nope, there was nowhere I could move. God dang it. Bleh. There's no... I didn't have the space to think. But I think that with... Okay, I'm very tempted to reset given how much damage I took already, but... It's fine. I'll make it work. I definitely feel less... I feel so much less prepared now. Wait. I'm just gonna keep swinging. Yeah, I feel like this fight almost feels like a skill check in a way. I guess in skill check I mean that it feels like the kind of thing that's meant to stop you from finishing the game right away. Ow. Okay, this gives me a chance. Whoop. Okay, I think I see what I need to do to get out of the oh man, I'm trying to figure out how do you do that then? Because it says move out when necessary, but I don't know how to move out of there without getting caught. Like, I'm trying to... Okay. We'll just take it, it's fine. I'm trying to figure out exactly how to get in... I'm trying to figure out how to get in the corner without taking a ton of damage. I'm trying to figure out how to get out of the corner when I need to dodge, because I don't think either of those skills are making sense to me mentally. I guess to be fair, there's a bunch of things in this level in particular that aren't quite jiving with how I understand this to work. But a lot of it comes down to I don't know how to keep up with the patterns here. Something isn't connecting, and I'm not sure what it is. Which is definitely... I think this one falls under skill issue more than... I guess the game is being mildly unfair, but eh. I don't know. I feel like that's just like... I feel like NES games, to a certain point, I give them less of a trouble, like less trouble over difficulty, because I think tuning difficulty is was a lot less of a science here, and more like alchemy. Perhaps both sides are viable, right side's better for some reason. I think the only reason it's better is because he can't land directly on top of you from the right side. Because there's a platform blocking him for the most part. Because like 90% of the time when he jumps there, he lands on the thing above you. Rather than what he can, like, rather than landing... Because on the left side, he can land right on top of you. Which is definitely a problem, because that is absolutely painful if he does that. I definitely think the act alone of being able to dodge attacks is a lot harder than I anticipate in this game sometimes. Kind of like I expect that I can dodge attacks, but I don't quite have the experience to dodge an attack properly. Like, something doesn't quite click yet in terms of dodging that I haven't found yet. Okay, back it up. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Can I just say taking damage here feels the worst because I know that I need all the health I can get. Okay, you know what? Just go for it. Go in. Oh my god. No, 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 no game. Ugh. Oh god. Oh my god, that was doing so much damage and oh my god. And I know that there's a rewind feature in this game, and I know that, and I'm just like... Some part of me is like, looking at it like it's the goddamn Green Goblin mask. I'm staring at it like it's the Green Goblin mask, where I'm just like, I just wanna roll it back so I can not suffer my mistakes, but... It's the same reason I use pen when I write. If I'm gonna make a mistake, I suffer it. It's mine to make, it's fine. To actually say, I don't know, have I ever talked about that on stream, that I write only in pen because I don't like, the only time I use pencils is if I'm working specifically on something that requires me to, like, erase lines a bunch, like, case in point, if I'm doing, like, graph paper stuff with, like, Like, specifically a type of, like, forms of drafting. If I'm not doing that, then I just write, I write all my notes for my games and stuff in pen. I've actually been doing that since college. I write all my notes for class in pen. Because I don't like crossing out my own mistakes. Oh god. I am going to die so fast. I died. Oh, brother and a half. I feel like it's something in there is getting to me mentally a little. I think it's because it's like, okay, if I want the holy water to try this out, I have to go through the entire level again. I press the freaking button again. And if I want to just try the boss fight, I have to give up the holy water if I die. Because there's no way to guarantee holy water past this point. Well, I guess once you miss the holy water earlier, it's past that point. Oh boy. And the dagger is just the most pitiful weapon. Makes me sad. Oh god. It's funny because, like, individually, these two enemy types are not that bad. But it's the two put together that is just driving my brain nuts. Abbott! Okay, that's fine. Oh god. Okay. I gotta treat it like a Mega Man boss or something. I'm about to start cursing. About to start cursing, I swear. It's like I finally get in the groove of it and then I get slapped in the face. I don't know why. Maybe this creature fills me with malice because he reminds me of the freaking jockeys from Left 4 Dead. Like, you look at a jockey from Left 4 Dead 2 and it just, like, you immediately want to kick it. It's like that one guy. It's like ugh. There's something about the Fleaman that just feels immediately like it invokes hostility. Like, he's just a little guy, but all I want to do is kick him. I do not like this creature. I would like to hit it with a Ford F-150, please. That would please me. God dang it, there's an ad break coming. God. Alright, well, at least the ad break is announced by the stream. This is good. I apologize for ads jail. While people are in ads jail, please check out Madman's Dice. I would like that. Oh boy. I definitely think that it has to be a skill issue at this point, because I've played this game enough now that I should be able to at least move forward. I would like to beat the game. Okay, that's fine. Okay. You know what? It's fine. This is fine. Oh, boy. Bone dragons are weak to the holy water and cross. The cross makes sense because it hits them multiple times. The cross makes sense because it's a multi-hit weapon, which is very good. Okay, let's keep the holy water and let's just go. Okay, I need to take out the Fleamen as they land. That's the goal. When I see them land, yes. Okay. So all I have to do is hit them before they hit the ground. That's all I need to do. Thankfully, they drop them within reach of the whip. This is good. Okay. Keep running. We're doing good. Yes. Okay, now we're at the bone dragon. We just run. Yes. Okay. Whew. Okay. That's good. This is good. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. That's not good. I got too greedy. Okay. But, that's fine. This is fine. Hey, does any of this break? No. Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is good. Okay. Okay. We have most of our health. We have the holy water. We have a lot of energy. Okay. Can I just say, GG, yeah, I'm going to take the W on that. I'm going to take that I won. But can I just say, the fact that it was just as simple as run up to them and start pelting them with holy water is really stupid. That makes my brain hurt. And I will now proceed to use my one F-bomb I reserved for myself on stream. Why the fuck was that the solution? I ran up to him and pelted him with water bottles until he died. And I mean, holy water is OP. Yes, but I am not questioning the power of the holy water. I'm just like, why was that the solution that I was missing? Specifically, why was I missing that solution? Just run up at him and hit him with water. Oh, perish, creatures. Oh, the music. Okay, the music is pretty sick, I'm gonna be honest. Silent skeletons. Perish, creature. Purloiner of the evening. Maybe it was in the manual. Probably. You know what? I would not be surprised if a bunch of the stuff that I've missed in this game so far has been in the manual. Oh, god dang, what the heck. Stop throwing everything at me. You know, I can't say, even though this has been painfully difficult for me, I can see why this game is like a classic. I can see why. The combination of good music and the, like, kind of, frankly, excellent aesthetic. Because this does have a very, like, well-rounded gothic horror aesthetic. Which I'm a big fan of, personally. Wait a minute. I'm gonna check that. I gotta check all the walls at this point. Oh, they get back up. I see. Oh god, the fleaman. I do not appreciate the fleaman. I don't know, because you can't go wrong with Dracula's a villain. I'll be honest, if it wasn't for the fact that I feel like I couldn't, I don't know if I could do vampire stuff well. I definitely would. Oh god, why wouldn't I? I just realized maybe I should do that someday. Maybe I should take on vampires someday. I already plan on doing something with werewolves, so maybe I'll do vampires someday. Oh my god, why? Ow, that's gonna— okay, these guys suck. What is that? Game, what do you want from me with this one? I don't really know how to approach— okay, you know what? I don't need to. That's right. No, I do. I see. The stairwell's over there. Nike swoosh, just do it. I know I do plan on doing werewolves as one of my big— bleh. I do want to do werewolves at some point. That's kind of it's gonna be probably the next game I do for myself is going to be that game. It's gonna be a lot of 3D work on my behalf, so that's gonna be a lot. Ugh. Okay, how am I supposed to fight these nerds? Congratulations, your dad bought you a nice suit of armor. Oh, I see now. I have to hit their axes. It's the fact that they do so much damage. I can't— I just want— I see— why is he showing up on the other side of the screen like that? Blech. I was doing so good on my life count. I was doing good on— god, okay, I'm iframing through this crap. I can't do this. I'm out of here. I don't care. I'm out of here. I do not want to deal with that. That is egregious. Oh my god, that sucks. That what? Like, what kind of enemy type is that? Just, I hit everything. Is everything proof armor? That is annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to learn how to deal with these idiots, aren't I? Frickin' Flea Man, screw off, would you? I like that these guys are actually the most, like, the most annoying. These guys are awful. You gotta be kidding me with that. Stop backing up, wussy. I could have said something far more egregious, but I'm not going to. My anger is high, but not that high. The fact that, like, look at him. He's just dipping in and out of existence. Stop that. You're not allowed to phase in and out of existence like this. It's unmanly. It's just like, it's impolite and it's uncouth. It's uncouth of you to phase out of existence because you want to avoid my attacks. Avoid my attacks with some class, dang it. Just turn yourself incorporeal like a normal person. Don't phase out of this dimension. That's just unfair. And very silly looking. Can I? Is there anything over here? No. Oh god. You know, I guess that is one trope. I think about the food items in this game. I do kind of miss when full turkey dinners were the default item pickup for food in games. Can these nerds please stop throwing axes? Wow, this really is Frankenstein's castle. What the heck? I was making a joke about it earlier, but it really is. Victor Frankenstein really did just say, alright, well, floor chicken? Yeah, I like the floor chicken. It's funny. I miss it. I think it's because it's inherently a very video game type thing. Sir, stop regenerating. It's heretical. God dang it. Oh my god, I hate these guys. I'm gonna pause for a moment just so I can go get the foxes. Oh my god. Hey, Apparanthus, how's it going today? I do not like these guys. These axe throwing dudes are the worst. Only jokes about it in Bonanza. I haven't played it though. That's pretty funny. I will say I do not like the axe throwing guys. These guys suck. These guys are the worst. Like you know what's the thing I'm thinking about? Wow, I really am. I called it earlier that I said that I'm going to be looking back at that other level and thinking about it fondly, and I apparently wasn't kidding. This level is much worse. Leave eating off the ground to TK. I feel that. Oh my god. I was joking earlier when I said that, oh yeah, I'm probably gonna be looking back at level 4. That time I got food poisoning from the German sausage or something, that was the worst. I see. How's it going today? Oh boy. Yeah, I will say though, the fact that I joked earlier about it's alright, oh that's good. Room to improve, but still doing alright. That's good. It's always good. It's good though that things are alright. Room to grow, but not too bad. I feel like the enemies here, I made the joke earlier that I was gonna miss the other area, and now I'm living that reality, and I feel bad. Got laid off my job and say, aw, can I do that? But I don't want to control conversation. Well, I hope you're able to find greater fortunes sooner rather than later, my friend. I'm sure things will work out. Bad times come, but thankfully, like good times, they also go. Freaking rat. Do not like this rat. God, I'm trying to figure out how to dodge all this without taking all this damage, and I do not know how. I have not yet figured out what I'm supposed to do to dodge all this nonsense. This is a lot of nonsense. This place is filled with a lot of crazy stuff. Okay, maybe with the... Okay, well that's not the solution. Clearly not the solution. These goblins. Those X-Men are apparently just durable. Well, it's like their AI, their like programming is built to just throw from like they keep backing up too, so they're not even like they're durable, but they're also just annoying because they run away from you. I am dead. Blech. Oh my god. And of course the flea men are also awful. I think it's the enemies that have the tendency to back away from you that really get to me, you know? I think those are the ones that really, like, grind my gears a little bit, where it's just, I'm trying my best to deal with them, and then not only do they not have the decency to just, like, beat me to a pulp within arm's reach, but then they do so in such a way that is, like, it's almost more annoying when an enemy will continuously back away from you. Like, look at this guy. He's just vomiting bones at me. Like, stop that. I am dead. No, you rat! Stop that. I saw a few secret spots for this block. I'm trying to... I definitely need to see if I can find them, because I feel like once I find them, I'll feel good, but... This is gonna be one of those games where I just start slapping every single wall in hopes that I find something. Sir. Sir, stop that. My god. It's tough because I don't want to take damage at this point, but I have to. It's just like, man. I'd rather not take that damage because it's much easier on my life when I don't take that damage. Weh. I did see some... I will say I don't really like involving myself in any form of drama, but I did see some like VTuber stuff lately because it's a friend of mine. Felt bad for her because I think it was just one of those things where like a statement gets misconstrued, and I think the genuine hope that I got from all of it was, man, I really hope nobody ever takes my word and like misconstrues it, where it's like I just twist it so they can be angry about it. I don't know, man. It's like I don't know everything. Going to spill the tea. I'm at least a tiny bit. Just like, what's the counter above my lives counter? That's the heart stuff. That's basically my magic meter. It's just a number, but it's how I use stuff like the holy water. That's it's the stuff I use for those resources. Yeah, because I think it is. Okay, I thought it was, but I guess it's not. What does it do then? What does that do then? I thought I had to have a certain number of hearts to use the items I have, but I guess not. What does it do? Does it affect how powerful they are? Or is it just like a collectible thingy? Because I'm sure the hearts do something, I just don't know what they do. Okay, the watch is pretty good. But it was just like, because they have like a series, I guess I would say, where they post like advice for VTubers and such, which I technically qualify, which I guess that's one thing I always feel a little weird about. Is like, am I a VTuber or am I just am I just a regular streamer with a fox face? And it's like, I don't know, man. That's a question for the philosophers. I don't actually know. But point is, the TLDR is that they said something that could very easily be misconstrued as like being very against having a chat, like their chat. Very much a like one of those things that could very easily be twisted, and it was just like, oh, wall chicken. Oh god, I just realized the wall chicken was in there, wasn't it? Yep, I go. Curse you, delay. Yep, wall chicken. I missed the wall chicken. Gonna have to. VTubers usually refer to sponsor folks essentially saying expensive models. I guess that's also true, but it's more just that that's the thing. Technically, as long as you're not using your real face, you technically classify as a VTuber, according to the taxonomy of streamers, because of how it works. Even though I'm pretty sure most people call me a PNG tuber and thus treat me differently, but I do technically fall under it. You're a VTuber, you say you are. Yeah, precisely. I mean, that's kind of how I feel about it personally. It's like I technically am a VTuber, just like, I don't know, man. I'm a virtual tuber. I don't know. Oh, that's for the thing. Nuts and bolts. Weh. Oh well. But it was just like one of those things where I'm grateful that nobody takes my word as gospel, because half the time I don't know what I'm saying. And it's like, I know game design stuff, sure, but it's not like I wouldn't want somebody to take my perspectives on game. Use the PNG for some games, not others. That's fair. But it's like, Oh, God bless America. I feel like, though, with game design or streaming or, you know, writing, you know, any of the fields I work in, really, I feel like, I don't think, it's like, mine is but one perspective, truly, and I feel like it's, makes it even more fun for definitions, yep. But I feel like the thing that I caught with it was that it's difficult when somebody can say one thing and it's like they make one mistake and then immediately everybody wants to villainize them, which I frankly think doesn't make any sense. But I think more so for me personally, it just felt like it felt a bit like the thing I caught with it all was that it just felt like, okay, what's the like why do people have to take opinions as gospel? You know, like that's what it kind of came to. Was that, yeah, it's like I say a million things on stream all the time. You know, I have opinions on it. I voice my perspective on different aspects of game design and writing and such, but it's like, yeah, sure, I have my opinions, sure, but my opinions are not absolute and my opinions are not immutable. I mean, heck, I'm pretty sure Silent Hill F, if I go and play through it a bunch of times, I'll probably find more. I'll probably have a different opinion than, you know, my current ones on stream with in the VODs and stuff. So imagine people who watch the VODs are kind of like, oh, this is a little bit uncharitable. I was like, yeah, probably. But I'm grateful that my perspective is not the only one that matters, because there are other people who take in this media. And there are other people who will talk game design stuff and be like, oh, this is what it's doing well, and this is what it's not doing well, and we might differ. You know, it's like one of those things where, oh yeah, like, it makes logical sense that, you know, two people look at a problem and say, oh yeah, we disagree on what is the problem, what isn't. Like, even with this game, I imagine that there are people who are like, oh, they could actually, you know, some of the things I've said about the game. And I would agree with them. Especially if I get to look at the game and be like, oh, hey, look at this. This is a piece of the puzzle I did not get to inspect. Ah, there is chicken here. And I feel like it is very easy to... It's very easy to want to jump to, like, either making a villain or a pariah out of somebody because they have an opinion. Because it's easy. It is easy. It's so easy to just be like, man, this guy and his opinions, look at that. How wrong can you be? And it's like, I don't know, man. It just feels a bit like it doesn't really help. It doesn't help push the conversation if you're just going to yell at somebody for having, like, an opinion. Even if they have, like, a bad take one. You know, it's like... You know, heaven forbid someone has a nuclear take or something. Can this guy please stop throwing his weapons in the void? The void boy needs to stop this. There we go. Very good. I don't know what the hearts actually do now. I will say, as much as I would like to know what the hearts do, I don't know what they actually do. God, I pressed the thing again. Keep doing that. I'm sorry. But in any case, I guess the TLDR of it all is just that it's like I'm grateful that nobody ever listens to my opinions, my perspectives on game design and takes it as the absolute source. Because I'm not the absolute source. I don't even think of myself as the absolute source. Of all things I know about myself and how I do games and stuff is that I am definitely not the most... I do not have everything figured out yet, thankfully. I still have much to learn, which is great. Actually, you know, that is one thing I am grateful for, is that I'm in my mid-20s, and I have so much left to learn and understand about game design. Like, thank goodness I started early, you know? Like, I'm not in my 40s or 50s, like, working against the clock, as it were, to try and, you know, make a game. The fact that I'm doing pretty well on that front is excellent. Alright, we're good. Egregious knight. You will fight me. Yeah. I do not like this egregious one. Sir. Sir. Perish. Oh, there's no wall chicken here! Alright, whatever. What's in here, anyway? A boss fight, perhaps? No. Worse. Ugh. Just Foxman has more as an in-depth source of game design, which I enjoy hearing from. That's fair. I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. It's one of those things where it's like, I'd rather be like one source of many than Like, the soul source, you know? It's like, it's like... That's my hope, is that I hope that it's, if of all things, that I would be one source of many if someone was trying to learn stuff, you know? I think that's... Because it's more holistic anyway. That's how learning works anyhow. If we get our learning from one source, then we close ourselves off to the many avenues that we can learn. I am dead. I'm dead. Oh, that's how you dodge it. Totally, I'm foolishness. As I understand it, I know that there's much there's much yet to learn, and I'm grateful that there is. Oh, I missed the cross. Ah, the cross would have been so good. Nuts and bolts. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Yeah. Whoa. Pair of skeletons. I feel like the red skeletons are worse. It's just like they keep getting back up. At least they don't throw things, though. I guess that's a boon. That is a boon for us that they don't throw things. Ooh. I like this area. Ooh. Never mind, I don't like this area anymore. Too much on screen. Weh. Okay, good. Can I please have an item? Or a crumb of help? Damn it! Hey, just expect a lot of expletives from me when you play White Day, though. Ah! You know what? That's fair. That's the thing. I know I censor myself a little bit when I stream, and it's not. Well, I've said it before that it's never a matter of like. It's never a matter of like self-censorship, because I guess funny thing, one word that I have found that YouTube doesn't like anymore. And by YouTube, I also mean, like, there's a bunch of sources that don't like this word for some reason anymore. But, the word kill, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna keep using that one. That one's funny. Not to mention that, it's like, why would I say... Every time I've ever seen the phrase unalive in a YouTube video, I scroll off of it. I'm just like, whatever, man. Like, seriously? Like, you're not gonna make it catch on. It's not a word. It's not gonna be a word. Unalive? Seriously? To become unreadable, you must first become un. Blech. And Sun Tzu said that. I think he knows a bit more about writing than you do, pal. Okay, we're good. It's like jump rope. What? You can't just... Rat statue? Rat statue out here just... Kill is the relevant term in most video games of combat. Yes. And I have seen... every time I see the phrase unalive, I get a little bit more upset. Because it's such an unnecessary lowering of language. Like, because I think me using swear words is one thing, but like, kill isn't a swear, it's not a bad word. It's an action. You know, you kill the momentum, you kill the engine, you know, you don't unalive the engine, do you? You don't unalive the lights. It's one of those things that just, it frustrates me, you know? I am dead. I don't expect that word on a platform explicitly blocks it or a phrase of it. Yeah, well, and that's exactly why I'm probably not going to be monetized very much if I ever get to that point on YouTube. Because I know that at some point I might hit that point with the YouTube channel. I don't know. I have the YouTube channel with all the VODs and all the other videos I make, so maybe one day it'll do something, but I'm pretty sure half the videos will be demonetized because I refuse to censor myself, because I don't. I won't. Also, if I ever said something that was, like, worthy of being censored, it probably wasn't me. You know? It's like it would take me being rather egregious to say something that genuinely required me to be shut up, you know? Because it could be one of those weird hypotheticals I come up with in my spare time, but... You know, because I come up with weird hypotheticals sometimes, but even those aren't, like, censor-worthy. They're just weird. Just diabolical thought experiments. Ow. Sir. Okay. Okay, we're good. Whap! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, nuts, dude. Man, this level. You know what, at least this one feels a bit more... This one feels a bit less taxing. It just feels like the... I think it's just the length of it that seems to be the real issue for me right now. Wait, there we go. Ow. Ow. Rat skeleton. But I feel like, you know, it's one of those things where I think that self-censorship is more of a exercise in restraint, not a matter of social conformity. Like, I don't stop myself from swearing because I don't like swearing, because I like swearing as much as anyone else. I just you know, it's like, for me it's a creative writing exercise, you know, like, okay, describe this without saying fuck. Like, okay, I can do that. Like, I don't know, man, it's not that hard. But it just, you know, it's like it's like every word has its place, you know? There are some times where there just isn't a better word to describe something, you know? There's an anime that can only be described with that word because the main character got reborn, so he just kind of actively wants to reverse the rebirth because he didn't want it. Intriguing. But it's just one of those things, you know, it's like, I find... Conversely, also, it's one of those things that the only real reason I censored, because I know I covered up one of the cutscenes in Silent Hill F, was just because it's like, okay, I'm pretty sure the video might get taken down entirely. Which, I don't know if that is even remotely true at this point, because it seems like... See, it's like, it's a video game, so I don't know. You know, it's like, I don't know, man. Because the scene in Silent Hill F was like, I guess I could talk about it while, but you know, spoilers for Silent Hill F really quick. But it's, there's a bit, it's just a bit where a character loses an arm. Like, they saw their arm off, and it's like, I don't know, man. They don't even show much of it. That's the thing. I covered it out of decency, but I was like, oh, why did I cover this? Like, I kind of afterwards was like, oh, why did I even cover this up? It's not even that bad. Because like, you don't see half of it. The arm just gets detached. And then they attach a wolf, like a fox arm thing, and it's like, oh, that's cool. But like, I don't know. It just kind of seems like, why did I cover this up even? Because it didn't even seem like it was particularly like gory. Like, yeah, it was a bit uncomfortable, but it wasn't particularly bad. Like, it didn't feel as bad as I thought it was gonna be. But then again, I always wonder why. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's a me thing. But if a video game is going to be you know, if you want a video game to make popular rounds, or you want people to share footage of it, it probably shouldn't trigger terms of service on places that it's put, you know? There's actually a game, I saw it went down to like 90%, or was it on 90? Was it? I just remember I saw a game recently called Agony on Xbox that I was like, oh, this looks really scary. That could be really interesting. And apparently if you take videos, like if you do the clipping functionality on Xbox, and then they go up on your Xbox account, I don't have the rituals run deep in the background for more reasons. Yeah. I do want to learn more about the things in that game. Okay, I am definitely not playing as I should because these skeletons are whooping me. Good lordy. But the key point is that like, censorship is more a matter of restraint and creative writing rather than being something that is, like, a necessary thing. I guess one thing that does intrigue me a little bit with Silent Hill F is that it does, in a way, really censor itself with its, with the graphic nature of like, some of its content. Okay, Can I just say that dying, consistently taking a ton of damage due to the bones is really getting to me. Oh boy. That one's getting to me a little bit. But I do wonder why I guess I'm curious why... So I want to say right now, but yeah, I know you haven't gotten it yet. Yeah. But it's more or less one of those things that... I guess my curiosity with some games is... Why restrain in some places but not in others, you know? Like, it feels a bit like... It feels like a weird piece of restraint in some places. Like, if you're going to go... Not like you have to go hard or go home, but just... It feels interesting when you can kind of tell where they stop themselves from doing something. Whoa. It's true in a lot of games, though. There are some horror games, and even just other games in general, where that they stop themselves midway from saying something, from like a specific move, as it were. Because there are some story writing moves that you stop yourself from using it because of certain connotations. Actually, I guess funny thing, I know in Western storytelling, I feel like dismemberment happens a lot more often. I know decapitation is actually a very Western thing. Because I think, what was it? Is it in Japan you can't show depictions of decapitations? Is that as I recall? Combat has sort of been a universal complaint, apparently. Yes. That one I did catch on. That one I've actually heard multiple sources from. Which I think this is, I guess it's maybe a lukewarm take, but that's always been the case with Silent Hill, from what I understand, is that combat's never been the strong suit of Silent Hill. And I think it's been at its best in other games, but I think this one's perfectly fine. I guess I could really make... I wonder if I'd make a bunch of long-time Silent Hill fans mad if I said that it's closer to Homecoming than it is to, like, 2 or 1. Oh. Or 3, for that matter. But... because you have, like, combos and such, and you have things that, like, feel more at home in an action game. I guess pulling back to Isaac Clarke, it's interesting when you have a horror game that is meant to be action-focused. Or at least action is a big part of the fun of the game. Because, like, with Dead Space, part of the fun was that survival horror aspect being very action-driven. Whereas I think resource-driven survival horror feels a bit more cerebral, perhaps. I would definitely say that Silent Hill F feels like it wanted to be more about survival horror, but then because of how the combat turned out, it feels a bit more like it's going for something closer to being like very heavy resource driven stuff, which is keep swinging. Yeah. Do you like that they at least got a different storyline to at least continue the franchise? Well, and from what I understand, it's still connected to the lore in some places, but it's not being beholden to it, you know? It's not 100% married to the original lore, but it still has connective tissue, which is good. It feels a bit like, in my mind, it feels a bit like how Machine for Pigs felt for people who are longtime fans of the Amnesia franchise, of like Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And it's curious because I played both the Amnesia games a good couple years ago now. I played them on stream. And I feel like the Amnesia games feel much like that, where there's still a through line with all of the connective tissue, but it's not... God dang it. It's not like the stories are 100% connected, but it still feels like it's a part of the world. Which I know Rebirth... I know the newest one is a little, like... And the bunker is definitely further still away from the other Amnesia games, but... People don't complain about the bunker because I think too many people are too scared of the bunker. Which, honestly, fair. I had to stop playing it because I got too stressed. I actually went and played Trepang after that because I couldn't handle... I genuinely could not handle playing the bunker. That game is way too much stress for me. Which, you know what? Good for them for making a game that is that stressful, genuinely. That's some great horror, though, but it's very effective. It's just... Sometimes if you're too effective at being scary, it can be very hard to keep a player locked in, because the stress will get to them. Which can be just a shame, especially if you do a really fantastic job with it. Oh god, hi. What the... Okay, can I just say I wasn't ready for death? Wait. No, the whip. The whip! Ow. Wait. Why does it sometimes do that? Why does it sometimes do that? Yep. Okay, well. Wait, if death is here, doesn't that mean that we're close to the end of the game? Unless I'm mistaken. Unless I'm mistaken. That, like, death is like the second to last boss, right? Maybe I'm stupid? Like, that's capital D death, though, right? Oh, god dang it, I'm gonna miss the cross. One of the cross. Wait. This is fine. But that's like... Huh. That's peculiar. I'm now recognizing the music. Yeah, this is... At least from, like, Smash Brothers, but still. Abbott. No, ah, boy. So I think with horror game in general, too much stress is too much in my plate. Yeah. Honestly, fair. Like, that's why... I think that's why, when I was making my own, I wanted something that... It's funny, when it comes to writing, I usually go to... It's funny, I go to my mom for horror advice sometimes, because she's read enough books where it's like, okay, I probably could ask her for, like, any genre and she'd have answers. Also, because she's read a lot of weird books, but... It's funny, because I mentioned some of my writing notes, and sometimes she'll be like, well, why don't you do this instead? And I'm like, But it's like, I feel like my tendencies for horror, I do wonder at times if I became desensitized. And then I think about that Rat Shaker jump scare that got me, and maybe I'm okay, but... It's tough to... I think it's tough to write sometimes for it, because it's a very weird genre, because you have to toe such a very specific line, so as not to alienate new people coming in, but to also give people who like the genre something really new to sink their teeth into, you know? How do you get that one? How do you get that? Bleh. Oh, this rat. Can I just say that the Fleamen do... I think the Fleamen might be my least favorite enemy in games that I've seen in a while. They might be up there for me. I don't know. It feels like... I feel like the Fleamen might be up there for me in terms of some of the most annoying enemies I've dealt with in a long time. It has been a while since an enemy has actually gotten a reaction out of me like this so viscerally. I can't, I write psychological horror when I write horror. You know, I have a question. I have a question for everybody. What does psychological horror actually mean? Because that's something I do want to ask about, because I kind of came to a revelation while I was pondering different genres, and this is going to sound reductive, and I'm really curious to, like, what people think of this. But, and how do I put this? How do I put this without sounding like I'm like, it's just inflammatory? But isn't all horror psychological? Like, and this is somebody who's played a lot of games that are called psychological horror, but it's like, all horror follows the trail of your objective is to get into your reader's head and to, like, mess with them, right? And it's like, I don't know why it's so, like, such a thing that's, like, it's been racking in my head for, like, the last week now, and I've been trying to figure out why it's, like, because the objective of all horror is to do something, and it's like, and whenever I look at psychological horror as, like, a genre, it's like, okay, so clearly the objective is to focus on that tension, to focus on building tension, and to focus on more, like, abstract notions of fear. But a lot of horror is that, right? Like, I don't know if that's a weird take, but it feels a bit like all horror is, by its very nature, it has to follow the trail of, like, okay, it's going to be... God bless America. Means the horror about mental stuff rather than looking creepy. Well, that's the thing. It's like, that's... But what about horror isn't about making something creepy? Like, it's about taking the normal and casting it in a dark light. Like, if I show you an empty hallway, if something is creepy, like, so you can make something like an empty hallway creepy based on context, but that doesn't mean that it is inherently, like, horror. But because there's always a mental element to horror. And some of it comes down to, you know, something's off. Like, you look in a dark room and there's something off about it, but you're not sure what it is. It's like, is that not psychological horror? Because it's like, okay, even if there is, like, a monster in there or something else, or if you put zombies in, it's automatically horror. But a corpse means that, because I'm thinking about, like, okay, let's take that thread, because, like, a walking corpse isn't always a zombie, but it's not always horror either. because not always, because if zombies make horror, that doesn't, that, I don't know if zombies themselves are like relegated to horror, right? Because I guess in a weird way, I guess that would also like tie into elements of, is it still horror if the zombie is a good person? You know? Like spirits, zombies, the undead. Is it automatically a spooky thing if it is so? Like if something's dead or undead? I'm thinking of, I'm trying to like Plants vs. Zombies, right? So I don't think it's the base components that make it something horror, right? Because Plants vs. Zombies, I don't think people would classify as like a horror game. It'd be like at most a parody, right? Anime rom-com where one MC is a zombie. Well, I guess it's like, that's my curiosity, is like if all horror is about messing with the reader or the player or the viewer, and it's about getting into their head, then that's what I mean, right? And it feels reductive, because I know that there is more to psychological horror, right? Because like with the genre, there are things like, I'm just thinking off the top of my head, like stuff like, what the heck? Why am I up here? Huh. Why get up there? Very good. Okay. But I guess, but see, that's my key is that I'm thinking that, like, I'm trying to like wrap my thoughts around this because it's weird. It's weird, you know? It's like, because if all horror is built around, because warfare, like horror, is based on deception, and the idea is that like horror, like, this is gonna be a weird one. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna like make this jump a little bit, but because I'm thinking about the thing I'm thinking about right now is how horror and comedy have a Venn diagram that's closer to a circle than most genres together, right? Because comedy and horror are all about subverting expectations and having a control over the emotions of your viewer, right? But what defines the different genres of comedy is the context and the subject matter. But with horror, it's weird. With like both horror and comedy, it's weird because there's some gray area. There's a lot of gray area when it comes to both. Because because they're both subjective. Like you show somebody a hallway, an empty hallway, and some people will feel deeply uncomfortable because they aren't sure what they're looking for. Heck, you just say it's horror. Or a story where viral magic transfers people while changing their memory match, so folks called it psych horror. Huh. God dang it. Sankaria, legit the girl became a zombie, she's undead but still sentient, and guys weird things for undead girls. That's a bit strange. So folks called it psych horror when its viral magic transforms and changes their memory match. See, I guess what intrigues me is that it's like, is it horror just because it's a spooky concept, you know? Ow. What did I just do? Oh my god, my brain just turned off there for a second, I apologize. I think yes. It's interesting to me though, because it's like, okay, what makes something scary feels like a very subjective field to like dive into. I would say also that, like, in that same vein, that there's also a lot there where there are also a lot of, like, it feels a bit like I'm talking about, like, music, too, because music does the same thing, where does something fit into a genre just because it has the same hallmarks, or has it created something new? Okay, can I just say, I feel like the lesson I'm gaining from Castlevania is that if you took out any one thing from each area, it would not be nearly as hard a game. Case in point, like this. Oh, jeez, excuse me. Sorry. Blech. I don't know where that came from. Blech. Like, if you took out certain enemies in certain areas, Some of these areas would not be nearly as hard, but... Damn it. Oh, god dang. Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? Earlier I was going to talk about, with my own game, it's that I feel like, and also with horror in general, is that it's like by nature of saying something is horror, people come in with the expectation to be that it's going to be scary, right? An anime posted a pic of Zombie Girl. I'll have to take a look in a moment here, but you know what's coming to mind right now is that I'm thinking about if you say something is horror, and then you post up something that's like relatively innocuous, it's like it puts people on edge because they know that it's horror. I'm thinking Doki Doki Literature Club did this very well, where it's saying psychological horror in the tags made everybody go, okay, what do you mean? Like, there's nothing on the outside that shows that, right? And if you read the description, of course, you know, there's a lot of stuff there that tells you what's, you know, it tells you a little bit about what's going to happen. But, because it says, like, hey, these are the depictions in the game that you need to be aware of, which then makes you think, where in this game is that? Because that doesn't make any sense from the outside. But if you make your branding or your whoa, what the heck? You make a bunch of the game itself, like the various imagery or the aesthetic of it, more traditionally horror, then it makes people go, okay, yeah, that's gonna be a spooky game. Similarly, if you tell somebody that if they're looking in a hallway, hey, there's something in this hallway, and even if there's nothing in there, if you tell them there's something in the hallway, they act like there's something in the hallway. You know, they get nervous, they get uneasy. But if you put someone in a hallway, and then, okay, midway through, it's like, oh, I don't know what genre we're dealing with, but I see these kids in school, that's nice. And then you suddenly show something, it's like, it changes, it allows you to mess with genre convention, but does it make it horror to do so? But also, does it matter, does it help us to categorize ourselves into neat little boxes? Like, what does it do for us to think of ourselves only in the boxes that we have placed our things in? It's great for categorization. It's great for finding things that are similar, you know, in terms of their component parts, but it can be very difficult to classify something neatly in one box if it does a bunch of things. Actually, to pull back on one of there's an anime I really like called Gakko Garashi, which is it's 12 episodes and tells a very complete story about a zombie apocalypse. But the first episode is almost entirely not horror. And in fact, the entire first few episodes of the show are pretty much trying to convince you that that's not the case. Even if you look at the tags and it says like, hey, what's going on with the show? Because you look at the show, you like it because the description of it is very direct. But then you watch the show and you're like, are you sure? Like, it kind of feels like, are we watching the same show? Sort of thing, you know? Okay, what does this 3 do? Naragnim, if you have a moment, what does the 3 do? Wait a minute, what's in those things? Hang on. Skeleton, move. Nothing here. Man. What does this 3 do? I questioned the 3. Okay, there we go. Whew. Okay, good. As long as we can get to the next checkpoint, I think we're good. We're fine. We're good. But, you know, let me take a moment just so I can let my brain rest. I just realized I've been playing non-stop for 3.5 hours, and my brain is not rested at all. Let me take a moment and stretch. And also rest my brain. Anime stuff. Oh, what? She looks like a vampire. Wait, I missed it. The Roman numeral at the top. The Roman numeral thing. What is that? Do you happen to know? What does it mean? I mean, I know it means 3, but... Oh boy, I need a stretch. Hang on. Maybe that's why I'm so... I think that's why I'm making excuses, but maybe it'll help me out a little bit to stretch. Arms and shoulders definitely worked this weekend. I feel like every weekend I do yard work and I go to Sunday stream, I'm always a little bit tense at the end. Huh, jeez. Maybe just a point bonus thing, I don't know. Damn it. Okay, well that sucks. Nuts and bolts. Huh. Okay, give me the thing. Hey! Whew. Man. Okay, up we go. To the right into his hearts with the P. Yeah, it's that like... Oh, it's gone now. God dang it. It's gone. Okay, well, it was to the right onto the... It's like the Roman numerals at the top of the screen. I was curious if there was anything in the wiki about it. If anyone wants to find it. But, oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water while I have a moment. No worries, I needed some water. Oh boy. I'm gonna send the foxes back for now. Oh boy. I will say, I think every major hall, like, area in this game, I feel like the key is that every single time I'm in an encounter, it feels a bit like there's always one too many things going on at the same time. If that makes sense. Oh, wait. Like, it feels a bit like if there was one less thing going on in every situation, I would be a little bit better off. But since that isn't the case, it's a lot harder, you know? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I was surrounded. That's the double shot. Oh, double shot. Like, if you have that, it gives you like double shot? Ow. Huh. Like, does it give you, like, do you throw more items when you have it? Because that sounds like I really would like that for the boss fight here, because holy crap. That would be huge. That would be huge if we could have it for the boss fight. Especially given that this fight seems to be pain. I am dead. God dang it. God dang it. Whip. I will say, if we get to... Ads are coming up in a couple minutes, but I will say that if I get to the end of the game, double shot is a recurring power feature in classic Castlevania. It allows you to throw two sub-type weapons of the same type of rapid succession, allowing them to remain on screen at the same time. Oh, okay, so it's... Essentially, it's like the... I'm thinking of like the like weapon upgrades in Star Fox, where you can... Like, it lets you fire more at the same time. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay, so I definitely want to get that again then. Okay. So if I can get the Roman numerals before the death fight, that would be huge. Understood. Ow. God dang, son! Ugh. Why are the... Dang Fleeman. If we do get to the... If we get to the... I think it's the clock tower. If we get to the clock tower before the end of stream, I will... I guess that's basically if we beat death before the end of stream, I will try to beat the game today. Even if it means we go overtime, I'm okay with that. So at this point, it's like I'm too invested, you know? Ow. Because I think at that point, if I beat death before stream ends, then I think that's reasonable grounds to keep going. Because it's like I'm right there. I can at least try for it, you know? I will say though, the good lordy. I do not like the skeletons at all. Cut the bit. You know, I will say this game is also a lot more generous than other NES titles. Because I definitely appreciate the... I appreciate that it's just the redo the level, not redo the whole game. Because that's definitely something that design-wise feels like a carryover from the arcade days. And I definitely prefer this. I definitely prefer just having to... Like, having to re-suffer a level is one thing, but... Feels a lot worse when you have to redo an entire game to try again. Okay, I give myself some time. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I need to... I feel like this entire game's MO, the entire strategy is just you need to get the enemy to move in a position that you have the advantage in. And I keep forgetting that because I want to go fast, you know? I want to move. I get impatient, I know that. I need to fight that impulse because it's definitely a lot better for me mentally and physically if I... Okay, there we go. Yes! Because it works out for you that if you wait for the enemy to make themselves vulnerable. Like that. Like, just waiting, if I see that they're gonna jump over me, it's like, okay, cool, I have time. Okay, so I need to remember to grab the Roman numeral on the way over, because the double shot's really good. So that would be really nice, especially for later. Okay, I'm gonna keep the holy water. I don't want the knife. Get out of here. I don't want that. Get out of here. Okay, he's gone. He is dead to this world. Oh. Yes. Don't want the axe either. Whap! Nope, you can enter the nightmare dimension where you belong. Enter the dimension. Perish. Very good. Alright, good. It does feel a bit silly when I force him into the nightmare dimension and just let him phase out of existence. I wonder why that is. Like, I know it's because he's hitting the screen wrapping limit, but I wonder why that wall lets you do that. Is it because it's a wall that just hits different? I don't know. Seems like a weird place to... Seems like a weird place for that to happen, you know? Yeah. Oh, why'd I throw a second one? Oh, that's fine. We're good. Yes, double shot. Okay, so now we have 2. And then I go up and get 3. So what does it mean when I have 3? Oh! That girl does look like a vampire. She didn't just suppose you're thinking that she escaped the world because of her father. Didn't work as tent show the next day. Actually falls a quick game mortally injured from a protruding branch, gets revived by the potion. Ah, I see. So she's like a revenant? Kind of vampire-ish, kind of zombie-ish. That's nice. Seems like an interesting story at least. I'm curious to it. Very intriguing story. Oh, jeez. Sir, perish. There we go. More hearts. Cool. Had right after you finish reading. Ah, I see. Ooh. There we go. At least it showed up right after instead of before. Okay. Money. Okay, we have score, we have points. We're on 2 lives, which means I'm a little scared. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay, we have 57 hearts, and I have an absolutely monolithic amount of power, so I'm feeling okay. I won't count my chickens before they hatch, though. Okay, we're good. Perish. I'm gonna wait for him to get back up. Hit him again. Okay, good. Whew. We're doing a lot better now, though. I will say, I guess one thing I haven't commented much on is I appreciate how this game handles verticality with the stairs and stuff. Because it's a novel way to handle it with the stairwells and stuff. Oh god. Oh god. No, I don't want to die like this. Not like this. Nope. Ah, jeez. Oh, that means we lose triple shot too. No triple shot. Oh man, no holy water either. That'd be an interesting way to have a lot of folks transform. Well, I think magic about mimetics now is a really interesting topic. Because mimetics are a it's very current topic to go into mimetics. It's not a new topic for sure, because we've had memes for ages now, but it's interesting when we explore the current trend of how memetics function. So I could see a lot of really interesting discussion going on with, like, a story that handles memetics. That's really cool. Owie. That was... God. Dang, son. I gotta lock. I really have to lock in. This area is nuts. It's like specifically dealing with both threats at the same time. Like I said earlier, it's like the fact that every room feels like there's just one too many things going on at the same time. Back from ads jail. Very good, very good. I will say, also to everybody who doesn't have ad blockers on, I do appreciate you. I understand how easy it is to do so. I do my best to turn mine off when I am watching streamers because I don't really like doing that. Even if the ad blocker can do it, I don't like it. Because I know that stuff is tight, so I do appreciate those who watch the ads. I do wish there was a way I didn't have to have them, but we're at a very different story where a kid simultaneously transformed his whole town. His ability became an annual festival. That's pretty interesting. Oh god. I can see it coming. It's like the Green Goblin glider. Grab it! God dang. Okay, okay, wait. Why do man, why do the Gorgon heads do so much more damage in here too? Jeez. All right. Where? Oh god. Nuts. Okay, that sucks. I will say, yeah, getting hit this early sucks. Your counts at the anime though. I think it sounds interesting. If I can, I swear that first week after Madman's Dice comes out, I am going to be just doing nothing but watching anime and catching up on stuff. Watching anime and sleeping in. That's the goal, I guess, if I can help it. Of course, I have to find a place to watch it because I don't have Crunchyroll, so I'll have to find a place to watch it. Ow. I'll figure out where to watch it though. I'll find something about it. I'm sure there's a place I can watch it that'll be fine. Whichever services allow me to watch such things. That is one thing that is also tough with certain anime is it's like trying to find where to watch them and how to watch them is a very different experience nowadays. Ow. Jeez. Okay. I might be getting tired. For using that spell, all he knew is it would change more than himself. Pretty good. Yeah, I feel like though that with... I feel like where do I jump back in? where do I jump back in is the question. Depends on your demands. It's a free one, but it depends on you though. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll find some way. I'm sure. I know I watch my movies through. Me and my friends who when we watch horror movies. Okay, hang on. Let me drink some water. Okay, there we go. Oh, jeez. And a stretch time. All right, yeah, probably good. I feel like this level in particular feels more like an endurance match more than a particular gimmick because it's. I think it's just it's not that it's so difficult that I can't understand it. It's just that it's a lot going on every screen. Like if it was just one of these skeleton guys, it wouldn't be so bad. And if it was just one flea man, it wouldn't be so bad either, right? But the fact that it's always one too many enemies to handle properly, it's very hard. Oh boy. It's a lot harder because of the fact that there's always one too many elements on screen at the same time. Which is probably why this feels... It's also probably why this is very engaging, because it's... The difficulty is quite an interesting challenge to handle. Any flea man is one too many flea men. Yeah, true. Very true. Perish flea man. I really do... I will say, though, at some point I need to make that image a reality. of Gordon Freeman. I need to do that at some point. Take one of these dudes and put Gordon Freeman's face on it. Okay, that guy phases out of existence for some reason. Okay, so now my real question is, why is it that that one phases out of existence when he does that? This one just starts flickering in and out of the Nightmare Realm instead. Like a ninja guy, one hawk is too many hawk. True. From what I know, that is very true. Die, creature. Look at him go. He just keeps flickering in and out of existence. Why? Why is his existence dependent on his ability to be in this reality? By the way, do you have a hat for use for creepy season in general? I have a couple of like more costume type ones. Cause I have like I have the Kongal outfit, and I have the outfit for Dart. I have the, let's see. Do I have anything else? I don't have anything for like in general Halloween, but I think it's just because I haven't had much occasion to make like a specific costume. I probably could for this year if I find the time. If not, I'll probably just do my Speedwagon. Probably just have wear my Speedwagon hat. Or something like that. Actually, I'd probably just wear my Kongal outfit. Probably just wear the Kongal outfit, honestly, because I like that one the most. I like that one a lot, actually. Not in and out, he starts to show up at the right side so it circumnavigates the world of Castlevania. Can't order a demon if you didn't. That'd be fair. I need to figure out when to make it, though. But I could probably do that. Yeah. But try to make time for, like, more fun work when I can. You know, stuff like side projects when I can. It's been tough because lately I've been very much, like, hard laser focused. Wait. Make it on Tuesday. I feel like what I would do is probably make it next Tuesday, because I would want to start getting it ready for Halloween. I am going to be streaming the Thursday before Halloween, and I'm debating on this because it'll depend on how I'm feeling the week of release day for Madman's Dice, which is basically the week of Halloween. What I might end up doing is doing a full day stream on November 1st, like during the day. I just got up the stairs. I swear to G. Can I just say that one feels like the most quarter eater moment in this game so far? Of all the ones, it's like having them show up like that just feels diabolical. Devious in nature. Cursey Medusa's head. The Gorgon head does make me sad. Move this year, me and my mom informed me that I'll need to be ready for trick-or-treaters. Ah, I see. I mean, it'd be fun, you know, I mean, hey, you know, it's like you just make it, you put a bowl of candy together, you sit with it. That does count for Halloween because I'm not wanting to work that night with trick-or-treating again. Oh, fair. I guess it's fair. Oh, God. Yeah, if this was just the Medusa's heads, or... Why did I crouch? Why did I even do that? If it was just the Medusa's heads, it wouldn't be that big a deal. If it was just the axe guy, it wouldn't be that big a deal. Putting both of them together on top of each other is just... devious. Bought small containers of Play-Doh on super discount to give for Spooky Ween. That's pretty good. That sounds fun. Oh, God. I feel like it's a very different holiday now. Because I remember I used to go... It used to be that, like, you know, you could show up in a neighbor... You know, you go around the neighborhood and it's like 30 cents each. That's not too bad. Oh. Wait, there we go. Jeez. Oh my God. I keep thinking I'm gonna dodge it and then I don't. So I keep thinking I'm outside the sine wave when I do that. Oh God. Wait, when did I got an extra life for what? That. Maul does it every year and I'm kind of fed up to clean up the mess every time. I feel that. Okay, there we go. You know what? I just realized maybe I need to use the cross during that section. Maybe that would help me out a lot. So I think if I throw the cross, it might stop. It might like give me some room. Block has this block has a 1-up. Does it? Oh. I feel like I keep forgetting where it is. Because I keep thinking it's a one-time pickup, yeah? Yep. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Well, at least I get to see the boss again this time. Oh no. Oh no. No, God, ah, jeez. Oh, this might be one of those games we don't finish this stream. We might, if someone wants to, if we do a second round, it'll be some other time, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. If we beat death, then I think I can muster up the mind to do so, but we'll see. I think if I can beat death before 11, I think I'll consider it. That's my plan right now. That's if I... You know what? Oh, there is no... Oh, this doesn't have a rewind feature. God dang. Double shot, 1-up, holy water, pork chop. God, I wish. Oh, boy. I feel like the most painful thing to see is when I get hit by that skeleton on the way up. When I'm like barely up there yet, and then I get slapped like that. Ah, brother. All in this block. Man. Okay. Try this again. Oh boy. Just like mentally, just tried to like rest up a little bit, like so I can actually give an earnest try to this. You know, the skeleton. At first, I thought the skeletons weren't too bad, but the more I've played through this section, the more I realize how annoying these guys can actually be if they're left alone too long. Especially because they can really just bombard you if you're not careful. Good gracious, man. Oh boy. Okay. Well, at least we're out of there for now, so that's good. Oh god. If Sonic keeps running against the same student's wall, he'll reveal secret 1-up below the stairs. Oh god. God dang it. Only 1-up found in the game, at least for the first quest. Man. I feel like the fact there's only one real 1-up, like there's been a couple times I've gotten another 1-up randomly. I think it's when you hit 30,000 points that you get 1 extra life, I think. Can I just say I really don't like it that he can start that jump off screen. The fact that his behavior continues even when he's not loaded is very difficult to handle. I'm already down enough life that I kinda don't want to keep trying this attempt, but that's one thing I've noted too, is that I noticed that my effort is a lot worse when I know that it's basically screwed from the start. When I know that this section is just completely borked, I feel like it's a lot harder for me to keep trying to move forward. Despite the fact that it's not nearly that conclusive. Wait. Okay, there we go. Now whatever. Grab the 4 chicken. This. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, we're climbing down below the stairs. Which one? Which wall is that? Like the very first one? Alright, fade out of this existence. Alright, good. Very good. Not sure. I see. So there's some wall somewhere you can run into for a 1-up. I see. Interesting. I still don't know what the hearts actually do, because I thought it was magic or something, but it's not quite. Some part of me wonders if it's like a defense stat, maybe? Or something? I don't really know what the hearts do. I just know that collecting them is good for me. That's all I got, really. Maybe it's this one. Hearts supposedly are ammo. That's what I guessed, but because I know that it drains my... I know it drains the number when I use them, when I use the clock. When I use the clock, it drains it out. The 3. 3 acquired. Okay, up we go. Okay, we're almost there. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. I really, really don't want to... I don't want to lose the triple shot. Or double shot. I just don't want to lose it, because it's like, it's a nice weapon. 1 to 5 advanced sub-weapon, if I'm reading this right. I see. Makes sense, though. Okay. Whew. You know what's one thing I just remembered for some reason? Is there was a Flash game a long time ago that was just it was just Mario Brothers, but you could play as different NES characters. I remember Simon being one of them. I remember Samus was one of them. I remember Link was one of them. And it's weird to me that part of that came true later with the advent of Mario Maker. Oh god, no. God dang it. I feel like that section, it's like hesitation is the instant killer of the section. Because it feels like every time I hesitate at any point, or I don't move fast enough to get away from that initial Gorgon's head, it's like, alright, cool. Instant death. Prepare for it's like instantaneous destruction. Now, God, why did I... Thought I could beat them up there for some reason. Don't know why, though. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's get out of here. Ooh. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings a total obliteration. I must face my fear. Bring it to pass over me and then through me. That's it. What the heck? When it's gone past, I'll turn the inner eye to see its path. When the fear is gone, there will be nothing, only I will remain. Dang, that's an amazing quote. I imagine it's from something, but what's it from? Oh, wait. It is when you hit 30,000. I see. Oh, Dune. I see. I have not actually seen Dune. Okay, Dune. Can I just say, I feel like the damage output on some enemies here makes me a little sad. It does make me a little sad sometimes when I see how much damage I'm taking. The fact that some enemies just by default do 4 damage, it's like, what's the point in segmenting it if... Why make all these little segments if every enemy's gonna do 1/3 of it anyway? I guess it's 1/4, but still. The point still stands. If it takes 4 hits to die anyway. Don't remember if the line's in the new movie. Huh. I don't know, actually. I wouldn't know either, actually. Oh, thank God. Ugh. Okay. Okay, well at least I am still flying half a man. You score 30,000 points, you earn a life, you earn the next 80,000, 130, 80... Oh, I see, so yeah. I see. God, I almost died instantly! No. And I died instantly. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh my god, I got like 2 seconds into that. So 30k and then every 50k, okay. I feel so bad because I got to that fight, it took that long to get to the fight, and then I immediately choked. I don't even know if it's a choke, it's just like, I've been trying to figure out how, like, what's the tactic there? It's just, like, I feel like holy water is the tactic again. What is... Oh, manual. I see. Frame. No. Save replay. I see. Whatever. I'll take my beating. It's fine. Doesn't make me happy, but it's whatever. Alright, well, he can perish. Now this rat. I'm gonna take the hit. Yeah, it's that particular setup where he gets stuck like that. Good method for holy water is to throw it and then move back so the big enemies come towards it. Yeah, that seems to be the big play with holy water. So here's the thing. I think, given how much time we have, I'm gonna try my best here to beat this. If I get another game over, I think I'm gonna call it for today. And if we want to try again, I will just say that this will be one of those games that if we redeem for it, it would be nice to we can try it again at some point, but that'll be the way we retry it, is if someone redeems for it. Because right now we'll keep moving. My free ODaM content. True. But here's the thing, that's why I'm saying I'm gonna try my best to win this. I want to win this. Because I want to beat this too, because I got this far. God bless America. That's kind of what I mean though, is like, I forget you know what? Save the replay. No. Save replay of the current playthrough. I don't want to see that again, that was awful. This playthrough is absolutely... Like, I don't need to save the replay. I have the VOD. I don't need any of that. Alright, up I go. Attack with it. I am gonna die. Oh, God. That was not worth it in the slightest. Okay. Oh, boy. I know I'm getting too reckless, too. Yeah, I think the skeletons might... I think these beginning skeletons, it's their placement that just makes it so much worse. Also, yeah, the two fleamen too. Oh god. Okay, throw the knife. Wait, no, you don't throw the knife. I missed. Okay, up I go. Perish. Thank goodness. Okay. Oh boy. This game's pretty good. This game's still good. I think it's just like, it's surprisingly difficult. And you know what? I'm happy that it fits the spooky aesthetic that we're going for, you know? It's not exactly a scary game in the slightest, but I appreciate that it maintains the spook factor nicely, you know? It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like there's not enough games that are spooky, you know, they're spooky but not scary. I don't know, that's the best way I can put it, is like, this is spooky, like it has the spooky aesthetic, but it's not particularly scary. You know, it's like, oh, it's one of those things that I think can be rather subjective, but I mean, it's kind of like, god dang it, it's kind of like classic Doom, you know, it's not that scary anymore, you know, compared to today's standards, but still can be a little scary, you know, a little spooky. But it feels nice to play nowadays, but it's not. Why do you jump twice only now? Absolute goblin. I will say the number of times I have been basically deprived of a good chance with this with the life I'm running, and I'm right there on a good run, and then one of these fleamen just ruins it for me. It bothers me. Because I think both of the lives we've started with here have been like, okay, cool, I get slapped by a fleaman before I even get to start fighting the enemies. Because I don't consider the fleamen enemies, I consider them hazards. They are just annoying. They're like the Medusa heads. They're not actually enemies in the same way that, like, the knights or the skeletons are enemies. Because the fleamen just exist. Their existence is enough of a pox on this existence. But the fact that they also happen to deal damage to me is just icing on the cake, you know? It's like, why? I don't know why I'm thinking about that, it's that bit from Flapjack from Cartoon Network. where the guy running the tavern's like, you have some nerve coming here, and Knuckles is like, we have some nerve being alive, and it's like, I feel like that's me with the Fleaman. It's just, I am 100% a hater when it comes to the Fleaman. I don't even do it because I'm being paid for it. I'm just doing it for the thrill of the game. I do not hate the Fleaman because of anything else. It's just the love of the game. You know what? I just realized oh boy. I just had a realization about what would also technically make me have to keep playing, and I'm like, looking at my own rules, like, don't do this. Don't do this to me. But we're gonna see. We'll see how. You know what I think would be better is if I can get the holy water up there. I think if we get holy water up there, we'll be in a much better position. If we can get the holy water, we'll be good. I think that would actually be very huge. If I can get up there with the holy water, I think we'll be good. I'm waiting. We have time. Okay, one thing I have noticed is that the timer does not seem to be a big issue, you know? Oh, come on. Absolute rats. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Nah, not worth it. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, we're good. I forgot about him. Okay, now move. Okay, we're good. Grab the hearts. I forgot. No, please. Oh, no. God dang it. I just realized, why didn't I just throw the holy water down when I was getting attacked? Man. Why can't I have my good ideas when I need them? Okay, it's okay. I have no lives. I'm gonna have to make this work. Grab the cross. Okay, up we go. I definitely think throwing the items during, like, major combat when it's not the main focus of the strategy is definitely the hardest part right now. For me. Because holy crap, it is a lot harder to remember that you have options during a fight in this game. Okay, jump. Take this. Whack! No, not like this. Why do they do so much damage? What's the point? Okay, yeah, nope, that's the end. That's the end. Okay. We're calling it. I don't think I'm finishing it today, but that was good. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. So we'll try to come back to this some other time. That was good though. I had fun. Raider quest. Hey, we haven't had one of those in a while. Where are we going? I'm gonna write down the name. An affirmation too. So today we may not have won the game today, but eventually we will win. It's a matter of effort and learning. And I think that you got this. Captain Cube. I think that of all things, we sometimes get hit with weird challenges out of nowhere, and sometimes we approach them ourselves. But you know what? I think you can handle the challenges that approach us. And you got this. I think you got this, and I hope everyone has a wonderful night. So, let's see. Schedule stuff. We're to end the night, along with that wonderful affirmation. Let's see. Wednesday, we're still playing Look Outside. I don't know how long the game is. I'm guessing it's as long as the days go, which means that... Let's see. We got through 4-ish days in one night. So that means that it's probably going to be... I might need to run streams for Look Outside a little later so we can get an extra day in. But... it should only be 3-ish streams, maybe? I don't know, but we'll see. But we're playing more Look Outside. Silent Hill F, I don't know how much more there is. I don't know how much more there is the game, but we're playing Silent Hill F on Thursday. This next Sunday, we're going to do Caesar 3 as a little bit of a break from us doing 100% scary all the time. And also so I can just kind of chill out with the strategy game. I think I might need it because this week's going to be a lot of heavy lifting for me in terms of the game. So probably choosing something that's a little bit more like cerebral will probably be nice for me. So let's go right out to Captain Cube. Beep, 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 beep. thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. I think this week's going to be wonderful. And we're going to make things happen. Because we all have the potential for some excellent stuff. Just look the blank. Look outside, it's about 15 hours. Okay, so it'd be like 4 streams then, roughly. That's not too bad. And also, that's good. I think that feels like it'll fit the month of October very well. Let's see. I might make some things happen. Captain Cube playing retro right now. Oh, I made myself disappear. Hang on. There we are. But yeah, look outside. Oh, damn, poofed. Yeah, I disappeared momentarily. I see. Very, very good. All right. We will go. So, I guess final thoughts for today. Excited for Look Outside and Silent Hill F. I might make some time to play some additional playthroughs of Silent Hill F on my own time. We'll see. I do hope that I might try to record some of it if I can help it, but we'll see. So now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I will see you soon.